fucking Christmas, right? Hey, how about a live stream? Let's rock and roll, baby. Let's rock and roll, baby. Come on. Folks, ain't nobody here. Ain't nobody knew this was happening. It's Secret Santa night here on the west side. Here on the fucking west side, folks. Welcome in. Are you ready to rock and roll? Christmas is upon us. Right? Folks, welcome. Oh, dude. Yeah! Bleat this. Shake a break in Yamka. Whoa, there we go. Hey, folks, welcome to another episode of Westside Tyler Live. Does chat work side? Tyler Bell. Where is it? It should work. It should be working. I think I have something clicked incorrectly here. Properties. There we go. Turn that off. What's up, everybody? Folks, welcome to another episode of Westside Tyler Live. Coming to you here, hot, fresh, and ready. Middle of the night, late night stream from CoffeeZilla's apartment. We're coming to you from the void. Damn, I got my nog in my jackalope glass. This is advanced milk, super milk. Man, it's so fucking, I can't stop drinking it. I did 10 minutes of cardio today. About killed myself. Not in a cardio mindset. Oh my God. And I kicked my own fucking ass. I swear to God. Now I'm like, I've got the horribles. The true horribles. Gym boy horribles. One day back, I burned so many calories in the gym that my body's like, you need to be eating every sugary thing that's existed in your house for years. All of it. But we're here, hey, $10 here, $10 here. My future married met the son of my family's old slumlord, and for some reason that was all over the news. Hey, once upon a time it was because he killed that guy, so I'm glad everybody made it out safe. Rabbit time, many treats. Oh, thank you. Reminding me, the rabbit area has been upgraded. What the fuck? Oh! Hi! Sweet cheeks! I don't have anything for you, but can I trick you into going on the camera? Get your butt. Get your butt. There it is. 2 seconds of butt. We upgraded the Sweet Cheek space, so now it's got some stickers in it. You can go ahead and look at those if you want. I put a patch on the wall, which is what you were looking at when the camera turned on. There was just a wall there. Hi, there he is. What's up, little guy? If you want to get Sweet Cheeks a sweet treat, just get that treat meter up to $100. $100. Ooh, man. I might go get some more of that fucking eggnog. That shit is good for you. That shit is good for you. Oh, man. Hi, buddy. Bug, you're here too. No, nobody's getting any treats yet. You guys are crazy, but I am getting bothered by animals. Hey, folks, welcome to another episode of Westside Tyler Live, the internet's least predictable live stream. I guess I'll just start with some updates and stuff. What the hell has been going on? If you're not aware of it, like, we're just streaming less for a little while. I'm just like burned out as shit for fixing my house up a bunch. Get you that bug. And between that and what I'm pretty sure we're all going to find out is the AI takeover of YouTube's content ID matrix. Just normal live streaming and uploading clips has just not been like viable. For me, probably for other people that they don't care, and then it's just that on top of the fact that I don't really like the live stream comment. I don't watch other people's live stream clips either that much. You know what I mean? Those are not my favorite videos. When I've been playing Expedition 33 for all of last week because I kind of just sort of took the week off because I haven't taken weeks off in a while. Even the week that I took off, like a couple before that, was to go to a wedding, so it's not like it was fucking chill. You know what I mean? Man, eggnog just fucking goes. But basically, like before that, man, I was going kind of 24/7, 7 days a week for a while, and I think I just got I got tired. I was just like, I don't care anymore. I would be getting ready to clip up videos and put out like segments and just go like, I don't give a fuck about any of this shit. But I do, but I didn't. That's what being tired is like a very overlooked thing. People don't get how important it is to rest, especially speaking of the choir, my wife just stopped watching whatever she's in there going like, yeah, people don't, it's, getting tired is usually where like people doing some fucked up shit comes from. In my opinion, I think that's where most of it is. People just get tired. And once you get tired, you stop fucking caring, right? Like people that are well rested and have nothing else going on aren't the ones that like let their kids get melted in the backseat of a 110-degree Buick. You know what I mean? That's tired people, overworked people, exhausted people, and you start getting fucking mad. You get sloppy, sure, but you also just stop having like much of a fuse for shit. You get fucking upset. You know what I mean? Get upset at stupid shit. Which, I mean, fuck, dude, that's like probably half of the appeal of me. So, shout out to all my future former subscribers who are like, why is this guy not calling people fucking slurs? That I did? I don't know. Curse words just doesn't hit. I think that I'm as foul-mouthed as it comes, but dude, I swear to God, I'm just being outpaced by all of these like adults who are trying to talk like I did when I was 12. The internet has become pathetic in ways. We should just hop into that. This is a segment. Don't expect for it to show up. If you're not here, you're not fucking getting it. Okay, not until things change a lot. But fucking Twitter is poll now. Twitter has officially transitioned. Congrats, girl. Fully into poll. Like 4chan.org/poll, POL/. It is there now, and people don't quite get, if you're not from 4chan, you don't understand it came from 4chan. What I'm talking about? But this is like some of the best days of my life. Congratulations. Even if you never intended it to be, if you have a Twitter account now, you are now a poll user. You are on 4chan.org/poll. It is official. Now, anybody that's ever been on poll, myself included, oh my God, you touched the poison website? First off, Twitter is worse now than poll ever has been. It just is, because no one on poll made money from it. No one got paid to be there. Twitter has turned fucking 4chan's poll board into a monetized asset, which is insanity. Okay, so it is officially worse. If you're there, you support it. You're a fucking channer now. Okay, you have official grandson, granddaughter, grand they them be of 4chan honors. You're a channer. I don't know if you know this, but you are. Everyone who thinks they're not, they are. All the people that fucking stayed true to their cowardly, weak-willed self and just fled to Blue Sky permanently, they are officially Tumblrites, even if they don't intend to be. You are a 4channer. You have now had the 4chan experience. I've heard it from 100 of you at this point. Oh, well, if you don't go to the bad parts of Twitter, then it's not like, yeah, we say that all the time. It's called a blue board. You get the lingo. You're fucking skipping saying, I would never go on 4chan. Yes, you would, cunt. Yes, you fucking would. You absolutely would. You're on there right now. You are on 4chan right now if you're on Twitter. But it's searchable in the stupidest possible ways. It's officially done. What I'm really talking about is they did what was the the great barn fire of poll back in the day, which was they added country codes to everybody, which you can do to by the way, anybody can do this. Any website can do this. They can just do wherever the fuck your IP is coming from, they can just say, oh, this IP address is coming from that country. So unlike basically, I think every other board on 4chan, all the ones I use, unlike all of those, when you post on poll, you get a country flag next to your name. Now, people can bypass that and VPN it, whatever, yada, yada, yada. But when that happened, it changed the course of conversations forever and created a series of memes that are now being repeated on Twitter that I haven't seen in a while, which is I don't even know if it's a slur for Indian people, so I'm not even going to say it. But an Indian guy saying, hey, fellow white Americans, yada, yada, whatever, this thing. And that became a joke on 4chan, bitch, a decade ago. Can I say bitch? Can I call you bitch? Bitch, can I call you a bitch, bitch? A fucking decade ago. It's old news. And it caused the same fucking ruckus, whatever the hell I wanted to say, fracas, then too. It caused it was a pain in the ass. All the fucking Polish people were pissed because they're all fucking pretending to be white Americans. So many of you want to be white Americans, it's insane. And this is normally what a racist has to say to intro a section. I'm coming to it from the anti-racist side, and it's still true. So many of you want to be white Americans, it's actually fucking nuts. I don't know if it's any of my listeners, but you motherfuckers on Twitter are crazy with it. I can tell. I've always said it. People are catching up to me a year ago saying, I'm fucking sick of all these foreigners pretending to be American, talking about American politics out of the side of their fucking necks, and being wrong about it. Like, in crazy, like, not knowing fundamental things about American politics. Like, not hard shit, just like branches of government and what a judge is. Like, what the fuck? I don't know if a judge can do that. It's literally the only thing a judge can do. They can sit in judgment of things. Like, what the fuck are you talking? That's the only purpose they fucking have. You know what I mean? And like I was saying forever, I was like, this is all botted up shit. And for some reason, I don't know, shits and or giggles, fucking ding dong medingus, fucking Elon Musk and his people added a way to double check where people connected to Twitter from. Now, probably this has already been abused and memed a million times, but you're finding out the same thing that anybody with fucking 2 eyes and a brain can discover. And that is that most of the people who are completely invested in American politics are, and especially American racial politics, are not white and not American. Shockingly not either thing, right? Which has always been the case. It has always been the case. Everybody wants to be an American. I get it. I am an American and I see how the rest of y'all live. Oh, with my universal health care in Sweden. Yes, your universal health care. You get from my country, killing your country's enemies all up and down the fucking Suez Canal so that you can fucking pump your little fucking Swedish meatball boats full of oil from the same fucking embattled war zones that we go in to kill people for you. Shut the fuck up, Swedes. Weeges, all Weeges, you're right behind them and slightly lower because there's nothing lower than a Swede except for a fucking Norwegian. All Finns are the best. I'm joking. It's a joke between them. They know. They're the same people. It's a bunch of white folks. You motherfuckers are all pretending to be American while also pretending to be better than Americans, and it's fucking cringe. Cut it out. Just stop. Just be wherever the fuck you're from. Yogi, show up in my comments section. I see the little circles over your fucking melmu, all right? Trying to fucking say O's with the back of your teeth. I fucking caught you, and so did all of Twitter. It's very funny. It's very fucking cringe. Everybody wants to be an American. I don't know why. Actually, I don't know why. It's jealousy. I think it's just you want to have all of the power without any of the like perpetual guilt of being, one of the perpetuators of horror upon this earth that gets you that power. You all want to be standby, secondary entities. You're like, I like living in a world where I don't have to raise a military and do fucking anything at all. Like, the fact that Ukraine is like, hey, America, you gotta fucking stay in the game with this, and the entire EU is like, fuck. We could raise militaries, but, oh, man, how would we pay for them? How would we brag to the Americans if all of a sudden we were all locked and loaded? Poland, you are excused from this lambasting. The Poles is always, I don't think Poles ever pretend to be anything but Polish. Poles will try to scream at you that they're an American completely in Polish. And I love them for it. I always think of David Lucas's Man, I Hate Everything in Biden's cabin. when I see a bot just not understand our politics is true. It's so fucking weird. I don't even know what that fucking reference is, but no, like these people are fucking goofy as shit. You should get online all day and talk about America. You could get your country to influence the world on a global scale, but none of y'all want to do it. You've been deceived in the greatest way possible, which is by thinking that only Americans have any power. Like, that's the fucking funny part about it. You've all convinced yourself. An entire world of people have convinced themselves that I can't do anything about it because America bad. Like, somebody was in a comment section on Twitter or something, replying to somebody. It's probably replying to like Connor Points. I don't know why his stuff keeps getting into my Twitter feed. And they're like, well, could you just please stop killing people for my country? I would never have to ask that. I like, I was shocked when I saw it because I was like, are you begging for your life on Twitter? Like, holy shit. That's so pathetic. Do you get it? The NVA did. They fucking just learned to scrap. The Talibs did. If the Talibs can fight and the NVA can fight, why can't any of y'all fucking raise a single standing military? Oh, the Americans came. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Okay, be ang, motherfucker. The Fire Nation is here, all right? Just maybe learn to fucking shoot a rifle. Stop educating your children and learn to kill. I don't know what to tell you. Otherwise, fucking accept this fucking world that you live in, you fucking losers. People want to have their fucking cake and eat it too. It drives me nuts. And fucking having the small veil lifted off of all of the fucking Euro trash that want to get online every day on a South African fucking diamond merchants, emerald merchant, whatever the fuck, hate platform, and pretend to be Americans to yell at other Europeans who are also pretending to be Americans and then also not even the same race that they are is 10 out of 10 shit. It's fucking amazing, dude. We could just go to your parliament and vote for us to fuck you, okay? Just go to your parliaments, your whatever the fuck goofy way you have of government, your king or whatever the inbred fucking mongrel runs your country, and just say, we want America to fuck us for real. Stop being on the DL, okay? You got scabs on your knees and you're stinking up the closet. Come out of the closet as Americans, okay, and just beg whatever governing body is in your country to surrender sovereignty to my nation, and we can ignore you and your problems like we already do while extracting an excise tax like we do to Puerto Rico, okay? We can fuck you too. Or I don't know, maybe try to fucking gain some semblance of power in this country through unity and diplomacy with other countries and be just slightly above being bribed. Maybe all of you motherfuckers shouldn't speak as good of English as you think you even do, much less that you try to speak, and you should focus on your own fucking shithole countries, wherever the fuck they are, and make them bad as fuck so that my country doesn't want to fuck with you. Or we'll have to listen when you talk, okay? How about you guys just stop sucking ass all the time? Can you do that, please? Rest of the earth, can you fucking do that for me? Get the fuck, log off Twitter, all of Europe. Stop pretending to be black Americans, all of Europe. What the fuck? The only people that aren't fucking Europeans are in the UAE. Like, Jesus Christ. I thought at least we'd get some fucking, like, the Nigerian scammers from back in the day got completely kicked out of the game. They got, they're washed. They got completely removed. None of them are from there. There used to be a proud people, a proud scammer community down there with the goofiest little chain emails in the world. They were honest and straightforward. I'm a prince from Nigeria. One lie. Just one fucking lie. Now you gotta pretend like, oh yeah, as a black man from Louisiana, location fucking Malmo. You know, growing up Mexican in Southern California. Okay, where are you from? Fucking Toronto, Ontario? Maybe. I still live there. Oh no. Oh man, you go like we're gonna have to start doing fucking calm pride. Hey, all the fucking people from the fucking South are gonna have to start just being like, oh, okay, you want to talk about our politics? What's the Holy Trinity? And then people are gonna go like, Father, Son, Holy Spirit. No, bell peppers. If you don't understand that, you don't get to talk about Louisiana politics, at least. Oh my god. There are a little bit of Nigerian scammers pretending to be maggots. Well, dude, hats off always to the originals, okay? Anybody from I always have a soft spot in my heart for the African scammers. I mean, dude, after everything, they deserve to have a permanent fucking setup. I can't get mad at them. Everybody else, go fuck yourself. Oh, dude, it's absolutely being fucking. Blue Sky would have made 18-year-old me angry. Now I'm a leftist. I don't even know how you can get mad at Blue Sky. It's just Tumblr. Horrible porn that I didn't ask to see. That's what Blue Sky is. I clicked on 3 drawing tutorials and 1 pinup artist that doesn't even cheesecake draws fucking ladies in clothes. Pretty lady, okay. And they're like, oh, okay, I do drawing tutorials, pretty lady. Would you like to see a fat bear? What the fuck? No, what the fuck is this? Blue Skies was like, bro, this is a fetish website. Thinly veiled fetish website. What do you want? Like, I don't want any of that. I just wanted to see art tutorials. I need to know how to draw eyes because I suck at drawing eyes. What the fuck? This is how you drip honey on somebody's feet. That's for whoever the fuck wants it. Why are you serving that? The algorithm. What the fuck? Oh, that's the art tutorial. Okay, you just said anything that has hashtag art tutorial. What the fuck? My God, bro. Like, Blue Sky is fine because, like, it's actually better for looking at pictures than most of the other websites are. I don't know why. Instagram's starting to be okay. I've kind of reconfigured my algorithm. But Blue Sky, you'll turn it on and, like, I have it set to I can look at this in the gym. No NSFW. I have that, like, unclicked. Like, I have none of that. And you'll scroll and it'll be like, I'm a fat boy, feed me. Like, what is this shit? Why is this specific thing happening? Like, who did someone else get a hold of this account? Why are you, is this your thing? You know, it's the piss wizard. You guys know the piss wizard? That's an old thing from Co. I mean, it's probably from an actual comedy person. But it's this guy's like, oh, look. We're going, next on your quest, you must enter the piss forest. Oh, it's full of magical piss trees. Don't worry, you can drink all of it. It's gonna piss on you. It's like, dude, we told you. No more with the piss stuff at the table. Like, they cut back to the guys playing the D&D and it cuts back. Oh, but there's just one more thing. You must cross the piss lake. Next time it shows him, he's got a fucking big black eye. Like, okay. You cross the river away from the enchanted piss forest. Like, what in the fuck is that? It is absolutely fucking bonkers. Like, how it's such a switch up. It's not like my algo is not like that. The things that I follow are not that. It's like random stuff, a bunch of fucking like animals are cute pages with just real animals and stuff, like rescue, a few political people. The occasional goof fuck leftist I want to try to torment, you know what I mean? Like Sean or Big Joel, I guess. They're too fucking boring to talk to or about anymore. And so, like, I'm doing that in the art tutorials and stuff. Like, okay, here's a lady in a spacesuit. Very cool. How to draw guns. Neat. Perspective. Force perspective. Hey, this is an eyeball, hair, whatever, anatomy, yada, yada. And then just like, oh, is anybody down to buy me 17 pizzas today? I'm a real guy. An actual fat dude with a Venmo. Like, what the fuck? Where does that come from? I need to know. Whatever the fuck I clicked, Gods of Bisky, fucking undo it, okay? I can't even deal it. I can't even deal with that shit. It is absolutely insane. Oh, you guys don't know about the piss wizard? Oh, this is fucking ancient. This is like, it was just a thing that you would always post when people's barely disguised fetishes would show up. Piss Wizard comic. Is it gun show? Yeah. I think it's this gun show comic, but it's old ass shit. No, that's not it. Here we go. Open image in new tab. Yeah, it's this. Okay, it is gun show. Dude, how old is this? Collection shirts and more still available at Tapatoko. Is Tapatoko even still around? I haven't seen that little guy. Dude, I don't watch fucking... I do not look at fucking comics anymore. Hold on, let me just make sure this is... It's this, yeah. You'll come across an enchanted piss forest. Golden pissy trees as far as the eye can see. I, the wizard, have made the piss forest you see before you now. Dare you enter my magical realm? And then these two dudes are just like, bro, stop injecting your horrible fetishes into our game. I am going to punch you. All right. You come across a bridge troll instead. To cross the bridge, you must pee into his mouth until he is... The bridge troll has graciously let you pass. Unpissed. Fucking classic, dude. A fucking classic, dude. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me. That shit's so fucking funny. What? The only thing KC Green was ever known for, I figured that would be the Everything is Fine dog. Oh yeah, this is the same guy as the Everything is Fine guy. I didn't even read that on the original page. I just read that off the fucking Tumblr, so my bad. What the hell? Oh, 50 kroner. God bless you, raccoon. Oh yeah, this is ancient. But it's like it's a throwback. It's actually a good point to make because people will do this shit all the time. As a matter of fact, injecting your unwanted fetish into my stuff. Fucking what do you call it? Expedition 33 is crazy with feet shit. I was like, dude, I'm on it. I'm on it about perverts. I think I said this. This is like the oldest rules of my Discord, where it's because I'm from 4chan. I really am. I can't hammer that home enough. It's not something to brag about. I just want you to know those are my credentials, okay? And like the Piss Wizard thing is like so ingrained into me in my mind because it's just like, you're not getting away with it, is what it is. You're not fucking getting away with this weird fetish shit that you're injecting in here. So you have to be double conscious about your fetish stuff in your mind. And it's just so many people on Co, especially back in the day, would point out, you know, like, okay, this is this dude's fetish. And they were right with such stunning regularity that you pick up on it too. And like you gain the ability where I go, so if you guys are ever just like, I don't know, Tyler, it doesn't. And then like 5 months later, you're like, dude, how the fuck did you call this? Like, trust me, my freak sense is attuned, dude. My freak sense is attuned. And I think it's because we all knew what was going to happen with fucking My Little Pony posting back in the day. And it's finding out Archcast is an MLP freaking freak, clopping weirdo is just not even remotely a fucking revelation to me. But I sense, I'm like, I know it. Second I see it, I catch him. And like I turn on Expedition 33, okay? And I'm like, why is this girl's feet out? Come on now. I mean, if you want to be a pervert, you can be a pervert, but it's you know, the thing with especially people that think they have a veiled fetish or that haven't accepted their fetish is that it starts permeating the entirety of their life to the point where they can't get away from it. Like they accidentally fetish post all the fucking time. So I play through Expedition 33. As I'm going through this game, more feet stuff starts coming up. It gets crazy. Because I'm like, okay, well, you know, we got one character. You can actually get shoes on her, by the way. She doesn't have any canon reason to not have shoes on. I want to add that. I need to add that. The character Loon starts with no shoes in her basic outfit. You can also unlock her fucking swimsuit, and it's like a ass cleft showing suit. No shame there. I ran around in it because, like, hey, look, digital butt, very cool. But like, her feet were out, and then you find any other costume, and all of a sudden she's wearing shoes. Like, why the fuck? Oh, she got penny loafers on now, so there's no reason for her to have no shoes on in the main costume. All right. Everybody takes their shoes off for the swimsuit costumes that you can unlock through like mini games and stuff. It's fun. The dudes are torqued out, so it's not like all like fucking male gazy type shit, whatever, fugazi type shit. But then you get a little deeper into the game, and you unlock Monaco, whatever. I can't even say his name right. And Monaco's whole power is feet. I'm not fucking kidding, dude. It was vitally important for Hideo Kojima to 3D map wet, muddy feet and women removing rain boots slowly. He did that just to get. He did that because he loves Tarantino. And it was like, this dude's whole power is feet. And his catchphrase is, "You've got some nice feet. Oh, those are some beautiful feet." Because he collects feet. That's what he does. It's from defeated enemies, most of which are well, actually, technically speaking, you can infer sentience into any of the creations in this fucking world, so technically all might be whatever, but he cuts their feet off so he can collect their feet. Use their feet for powers. He's got a lot of comments on feet. It's great. The main, or the first and second act, whatever's main bad guy is the paintress, right? It's some giant woman that paints shit. Now, if you had to guess if she was wearing shoes and you were like, I don't want to guess, Tyler, she's not, is she? You are correct. And not even fucking with the guessing game. Of course, she's not wearing any shoes. Now, that's not bad on its own. But from a distance, you can see her, like, she has a giant form and a small form. There's a giant version of her who just sits with her little head down, sad lady style, in front of a big fucking rock. I don't know. It's not phallic at all. It's just a giant phallic-shaped rock that she sits against. Now, it's a whole. That's reading into it too much, probably. But when you finally get to go and encounter her in her area, all of the main world map stuff is the smallified version of big things that you run around in. And as you run up to her, the little portal that you normally go through is just right around her naked feet. And you have to run at her naked feet for a while. So the entrance to the paintress's area, which is like the forgotten battlefield or some shit, you actually don't go into the forgotten battlefield that you have to go through. You go to her feet, which is the end of that whole level in the main area. So if you whomp, and the whole circle is right around it, I'm just playing it like, come the fuck on. It's so fucking straightforward, bro. Oh man, there's more stuff in there. I can't fucking remain it all. But now you can't talk about the foots at all. And I'm just okay. To be fair with Monaco, I thought his name was Bryce Howard for a second, like a fetishist. This is the excuse is that he's based on their dog who's the same name, who is a foot biter. Yeah, we call that working backward. And so he's the real life version of a dog who just can't help but put feet in his mouth. Like, okay. Very cool. Very, very cool. Why is it always feet, people? I think it's because, I don't know. I think it's either they think it's too weird or they think they're getting away with it. This just reminds me of fucking Xander Hall coming out in favor of, what's his name? The Pokemon guy. You guys remember the Pokemon guy thing from like a couple years back? Or was that last year? I can't even fucking remember, but I made Xander Hall into a toe person. What's the game called? Expedition 33. I mean, like at a certain point, like I understand like a little bit, but like it's not like, you can't get access to feet. I feel like they just want to throw it in there. Like they're trying to get away. They're trying to get away with it. You know what I mean? Also, there's AI art was used in the development cycle of the game and people caught them, so that's a whole thing. But, whatever. Did I miss? Oh, no, I have it on have it on Discord. I can look at these. I'm a future mayor. Oh yeah, I gotta talk about that. I've not been here for ages. Why are we gay for Mole Man? I'm confused. That's a reference to The Simpsons. Davey, thank you for the $10. I always think of David Lucas's. Oh, I read that one. Thank you anyway. Super chat 50 Corona from Swedish Raccoon again. This ain't a flex, but if you want to rip up another country, us Swedes take the cake. We messed up Poland so hard. We're a part of their national anthem. Sweden really was just America back in the day. Like, what is Sweden known for? Vikings. What are they? Filthy, worm-riddled slavers. That's fucking. Is there a proud tradition? Nah, it's just filthy, fucking worm-riddled slavers that went around just enslaving people. That's pretty much it. They were like, they just didn't want to do shit, so they just didn't. Oh, thank you for the 5 gifted subs from Moon. Thank you very much. $10 value, yes, thank you. Multi-plan VOD gang, total timeline. Thank you, Multi-meal, for re-upping once. Thank you, Trey, for re-upping once. Thank you, Zod, for re-upping 18 times. We are so back. A year and a half with the VOD gang. Funny, thank you, thank you, thank you. The fleas of that one guy who ate all the time but was secretly losing weight? What does that mean? But seriously, we are ignored. The government seems to be fine with it. I think it's a horrible place to be since you can neither be a positive or negative influence on anyone ever. I think I missed whatever the hell that was from, but that might have been a really good comment if I'd seen the first half of it. Pissy Zalgo is dog shit in his run through LLM services. That makes sense. I don't even know what the hell that would do for anything. The national census seems to be neutral at all costs, lest we become Nazis again, and it makes me angry. There's other ways to not become Nazi Germany. There are so many other ways. Germany famously never succeeded in not becoming Nazi Germany. So I would say, like, Germans would be the least likely people that you should ever ask about how to prevent a Nazi uprising. Then again, a German did kill Hitler. Actually, no, an Austrian did. Maybe he was naturalized by then, though. Blue Sky fell victim of the DeviantArt exodus the same way Twitter did when Tumblr tried to ban NSFW in 2018. Is that even still gone at this point? Archcast is a legit fucking Nazi. I mean, he's mid. He's a weege, so. It was a dark room and light shone a single light highlight on the top of her foot. I was aghast. It's true. I'm guessing they never explain why she has her feet out. I was waiting for it for forever. Cause she's like your caster, right? So I thought it was gonna be like fucking, what do you call that? The Avatar: The Last Airbender, a show which I've never watched but know all the lore of because 4chan. Where what's her name? Toph, right? Has to have her feet out because she's fucking blind and sees through ground vibrations. Okay. Completely makes sense. Very cool. All right, I get it. Linger not too long, but I get it. But it was never anything like that. They're just like, Loon just is like, she plays a guitar sometimes. And if you smash the other chick in the party who's always down, all crazy. CL is the most insanely down to fuck person of all time. You can't romance her anymore. She's like, well, you smashed. So like, what fucking cougar with the most oversized modeled fucking ass in a game like this is just like, do you want to smash or not? Like, okay, I guess so. Yeah, whatever the fuck. They go on an adventure. Okay, cool. Next time you talk to Loon, she's like, we could have been cool, but you're a whore. Okay, I thought you guys were French. What the fuck? This game makes no sense. It really feels tacked on. I want to say that. Expedition 33 is definitely overhyped. I'm not saying it's bad, but it is definitely fucking overhyped. So overhyped. It is just not that good of a game. Definitely not that good of a story. I know a lot of people that I've seen that like it are like, it made me feel feelings. It's like, okay, we call that being emotionally manipulative, and it's you can do it whenever. The thing is the reason why people are like, hey, could you stop using sexual assault as a plot contrivance to make a pretty boring story have some sort of stake, is not just because people is bad, because usually those people don't even give a fuck about it. It's just super overused, and just everybody having a tragic backstory involving suicide it just works. You know what I mean? There are, what, 2, 3 suicide backstories in this fucking goddamn game so far? I don't know. I don't know spoilers yet because I haven't completely finished it yet. I did predict the entire core conceit of the game, but the second I saw the fucking game overworld map, I was like, oh, okay, these are all drawings, aren't they? Yeah, right. This just looks like a bunch of fucking gibberish that somebody would paint together. If I had to guess, I think that the crafting for the game may have been done through AI. That is the sort of disjointed, like, smart but not smart type shit that AI would do. I wouldn't be surprised if someone was to tell me that, like, all of the concept of this game past the, like, pretty juvenile, pretty, like, grade schooly, well, high schooly, pretty high schooly fucking plotting was, like, you know, done through AI, the general character design and stuff. And then after that, it's just like, what is it? It's just like good looking people. But there's only like 4 characters, you know, but the general overworld was like designed through AI stuff. I would believe it. It has no juncture. It's not interconnected, and it's very, like, I don't know. I don't want to say schizophrenic. I'm not allowed to say that, but I don't know how to articulate that concept without that word. I've got to work on it. But basically, kind of scattered in a way that suggests psychosis. Do you know what I mean? Like literal ideated gibberish is the overworld. Because you have your little subsections and stuff, and I understand that those are supposed to be paintings, but it was supposed to be like this holistic world, right? Even if you look at I mean, it's a great example is like Peter Pan is the same thing. Never Neverland is disjointed different kinds of geography, but they blend into each other in a way that makes sense. Whereas this game is kind of just like de-blended, and like you just see the same area repeated when it needs to come back. So it's like, oh yeah, this is the red foresty looking stuff is where the Gestrels live. So that'll just kind of be in the sky sometimes. It'll be here, it'll be there. It'll be wherever. And there's some neat stuff, but there's nothing about Expedition 33 I haven't seen in other games done better. I think the thing I like the most about it is the steady unlocking of the mansion that you keep going back to. And I know just even mentioning it, there's somebody who's going to be like, no, they stole that from fucking Drakengard 3 or some shit. Who the fuck knows? Expedition Feet. Oh my God, it was right in front of me the entire time. Supposedly, the part of the brain that controls arousal is next to the part that recognizes feet. You know who says that all the time? Feet people. So, Game of the Year. I don't understand the Game of the Year nods for it at all. That just seems like a campaign. I guess if you use AI at some point in your development cycle, you can just, you know, spend all your money on ads. Right now, there's a big push. There's a big push to normalize AI as being like, you can't even recognize it. But it's always after the fact. I don't know if you guys have noticed this yet, but this is my conspiracy. I want you to take this out into the world and spread it. You don't have to attribute it to me. I just want you to get this out as like a seed in people's heads. Right now, people are trying to normalize AI as being indistinguishable to some degree from everything else, and it's not. And you always see it after the fact. It's like, wow, this AI band is apparently getting 250,000 listens a month on Spotify. And it's like, is it? Is Drake getting 1 million listens on Spotify every day? Is he? Oh no, we already are on the other side of the lawsuit. And he's fucking not getting that. Actually, he's not getting that. So let's just really kind of fucking So you think that the shit AI song, every time you hear it, you're also just like, wait, what the fuck is this? the one, the one that's they're like, oh yeah, this is Christian or not Christian, country music enjoyers. They listen. This song's been streamed over 150,000 times. Mind you, shit gets put in playlist and then it just gets turned on. And you go, what the fuck is that? You know what I mean? Like if you're working out or working, you can't like get to your phone to change it. You just like gut it through and ignore the song until something good comes on. That still counts as a play. Like I hope everybody knows that. It doesn't mean like, no, I specifically typed this band in to listen to it on purpose. If you pay to play, like that's old school record shit, it still happens. They're trying to normalize it being like out there. And then you hear the fucking song and it's like I never work too hard when I'm working. People make fun of me if they're from the city, but I'm not from the city and you're from the city. Like it's just the most generic fucking I drive an F-150 style lyrics, which I know that's trash. But to think it's like, oh no, like real people are sharing this, no. They're like, oh, but like Joe Rogan's getting convinced by it. Joe Rogan thinks it's just as good as other music. Joe Rogan is a fucking literal prostitute. Not even like I'm fucking around. He is an actual hua. He gets paid to do stuff by a rich guy, and those things that he gets paid to do are self-debasement in front of other people, right? Joe Rogan is the donkey show of politics. Whenever you see, wow, Joe Rogan said it, it's like, yeah, because Peter Thiel paid him to do it, and that's why Joe Rogan is doing the, like, spiritual equivalent of filleting a fucking donkey in front of 100 million people. Because he got $1 per person to do it, and so he's going to do it, because he picks it up off the ground with his ass. He's a prostitute. Fucking 50-some-odd-year-old male prostitute doing a donkey show. That's what it is. It's the Joe Rogan donkey show. There's no reason to fucking if, ands, or buts about it. No one else can get on there and be like, hey, have you ever heard this postmodern jukebox version AI cover of 50 Cent? But it's like, what if 50 Cent's song was sung by somebody else? Like, oh my god, it's a cover song. Did you just discover cover songs, old fuck? And it just sounds like a shittier version of a real cover song. It's always digital. There's never any fucking soul in it. And then he's got his sub-prostitutes, his fluffers. He's got a whole stable of fluffers. He's doing the donkey show. Only Joe gets to work the shaft. But he brings in those fucking Kill Tony rejects. You always wonder, where the fuck is this guy? How the fuck is this dude a stand-up comic? Why is this person wearing fucking Ralph Lauren and a fucking like Patagonia vest? Who the fuck is he? Oh no, he's like the third funniest guy on Kill Tony. Oh, okay. Dude, he should be offered a fucking ticket to get one step ahead in the suicide line. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Oh, they're very funny. Then you watch that shit, it's never fucking funny. They're his fluffers. Joe Rogan is the donkey show of the soul. Then he's got his fluffers that come on there and they got to get you pepped up. Someone's got to go around at the disgusting donkey show and pass the hat. That is what Ari Shaffir's life is. You get on, you go out and you fail, all right? Because you have to be Ari Shaffir without Joe immediately around. So every time you leave, it's like you're taking chip damage from existence. You're just getting irradiated. Your skin's starting to bubble. All right, got to get back close to Joe. Then you go to Joe. All right, he alleviates the chip damage with his fame, and you fluff him up. No, Joe, that's fucking great. Many man wish death upon me, and I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Oh, many man. Wow, Joe, this is the best thing I've ever heard. Wish death upon me. That's fucking great. You know that Joe Rogan's eyes are crawling back in his fucking skull? He's taken so many spiritual donkey show fucking facials that his own real life eyeballs are starting to feel the ectoplasm. They're losing their viscous membranes inside their viscous structure, whatever that fucking gel is called in there, and they're starting to go back. Once upon a time, I looked at old Joe Rogan stuff because I'm collecting clips for hit future YouTube video essay, mouthwashing and men who hate women. And I'm collecting video clips, and like you look at him 7 or 8 years ago, he's got a normal face, but he's been on the donkey show run for a while, the spiritual donkey show, and now his eyes are like buttholes in his face. He looks at people like this. You can see him trying to hold his eyes open sometimes when he's talking to people, because he's just taking that ectoplasm, just getting blasted with. What are you doing today, Joe? Don't you like art? Don't you like creativity? Isn't your whole thing about how you cried when Mitzi Shore let you, she passed you at the fucking Comedy Store? Yup. Go do it. Creativity's the most important thing ever, but I'll tell you what's even better. The Peter Thiel Donkey Show. It's the Peter Thiel Donkey Show. I'm for sale. You're for sale. We're all for sale, so he'll get some tail at the Peter Thiel Donkey Show. Look, we have an AI remix of that. Peter Thiel Donkey. Peter Thiel Donkey Show. Like, that's it. That's it, man. That's what it is. It's crushing, and they're using this to just push mouthwashing on people. They're just using this to push AI out. Like, it's like, oh, no. It's just, you are fine. If you didn't notice that it was AI, it's not because you're fucking built wrong. It's not because you're an inferior version of a person. It's not because you have lost touch with humanity and the actual, like, parts of you that separate you from common animals. Maybe even just simple, like, single-cell worms and nematodes. No. It's because it's just, convincing. Oh, God. 10 million, so I can't listen to fucking Philip DeFranco anymore. I'm convinced. Fucking Philip DeFranco, dude. Oh, my God. Can we realize Charlie Kirk faked death? Bro, you gotta rewrite that in English. What the fuck? You ever tried DMT, bro? I have, and I went into a K-hole, and I talked to God, and she said, go be a fucking photojournalist for a while, okay? He's based. Dude, Dispatch is so good. Big recommend. I don't play story games. I hate them. I can't fucking take the story games anymore. I cannot take the fucking story games anymore. They kill me, dude. They fucking kill me, okay? Because I can tell that you didn't write that much, all right? I grew up around, and you're not allowed to call them choose your own adventure stories because somebody fucking trademarked that. What a demon. What a dog. What a cat. What a cow. But, like, they would actually fucking, you could end the story at any time and it would just be over. Like, okay, I remember, I think of it all the time because I don't know, it's stuck in my mind. It's core childhood memory from a fucking R.L. Stine Choose Your Scare novel, right? And it was, you're playing a video game. You sit down to play the video game and a big wave of mud comes at you. Do you jump over it? Or do you go underneath it? Or do you jump through it? And I now know in my age, as I get older, that R.L. Stine was watching a kid play a game and went, I wonder what would happen if you just let it hit you. And he chose to allow that to inform an entire chunk of his story. The only answer that lets you not die is jump over it. Because fucking duh. But I checked the other answers to see what the fuck happened, and yeah, they just kill you. The other two just send you to the same page eventually. Like, you go to this page, you go to that page. Oh, no, you're dead. You know what I mean? It's stupid as fucking... But they were great. There's more writing in half of those R.L. Stine things than are in any of these fucking Telltale games. By the way, which all do the emotionally manipulative shit. Everybody's fucking suicidal or sexually assaulted. God damn it. All of them. Anybody. Nobody has the complex fucking backstory of like some Dostoevsky character, right? Crime and punishment shit. Unless they're just literally ripping off Dostoevsky in the moment. But, like, you don't have any, there's no fucking pathos, and there's not, like, 100 little paths. It's just like, hey, it's the same story, but is your character gonna frown or cry or fucking smile the whole time? Most Telltale games boil down to, hey, you finished the game, And your choices made it so you fucking killed 10 people and you feel good about it. And the other way you played it is you could have killed another 10 people and felt bad about it, or the same amount and not felt any sort of way. You felt non-committally. Here's what other players did. Oh, almost every single fucking person that played the game made the same decisions as you, because you would have to be either a psycho or a fucking moron to do any of the other choices. Because the fucking cutscenes are so long that if you're as my age and you expect that something might actually end the fucking goddamn thing short, you're like, I don't want to fucking rewatch Clem pick up sticks for 2 hours while I tap R2 to not fall in a mud puddle on the off chance that somebody who can write fucking stories has been attached to this and is going to do some fucking whimsical, old school click and point adventure shit where me getting wet made my pants immune to the fucking Bacterium Osso 3 that's going to be released in Chapter 2 that's going to make it so that my pants don't disintegrate comedically in front of the king, therefore saving my life in Chapter 4 so I can see the secret ending in Chapter 17. So far down the line that you're like, what in the how is this possible? It is. Play one point and click adventure game from the 1990s and you will see decisions made that will boggle your fucking mind. They will peel you apart like a fucking Cenobite. What do you mean I can't have a rope in my hand when I walk past the wizarding tree, which doesn't get revealed to me as the wizarding tree until chapter fucking 5, or the rope will come alive, turned into a cobra, bite me, and I still won't die from the bite until the next fucking chapter, and there's nothing I can do about it. What in the fuck are you talking? Well, we found that that's not a good gameplay. People get frustrated about it. I like being frustrated in games. If you don't like being frustrated in games, you don't like video games. You want to read a book. You've always wanted to read a book, you cunt, you fuck. Stop convincing people to make unfrustrating games. We love them. I played Rainbow Six Siege, and I'm going to blow your fucking minds here, on purpose for years in solo queue. I like being unhappy sometimes to enjoy myself. That's my proof. I played Rainbow Six Siege on the Xbox with a live mic, solo queue, for years. I got up into the high golds, bro. I am a sick person. I like that kind of shit. Make the game frustrating. Make it weird. Make it interesting. Telltale Games is just like, oh, fucking John didn't like that. Okay. Oh, you picked up a quarter. This will have implications later. It never has any fucking implications later. It never has another implication. God, dude, Clem didn't like that. Oh, well, watch out, everybody. He just opened his wallet in front of someone. What, Mr. Badass here. Like, what's the impact that's going to come? None. None. Not a fucking thing. Every fucking time, dude, I swear to God. So much of those fucking games is this. It's like somebody figured out how to animate eyeballs and they're like, make that 80% of the game. Like, wait, what? What, like that interaction we have with the character? No. Then the writing? No. Just put something up there like the fucking, the reactions that you get in Fallout New Vegas, and then just have somebody's eyes going fucking squiggle crazy like a meth head that just found an unlocked van outside of a fucking, like a plumbing job. Like, yeah, just do that. What is that? That's our gameplay, my friend. What do you mean? That's the gameplay loop. That's our Skinner box. Really? Oh, yeah. Billy hated that. Every fucking... Fuck you, Telltale. All of you. Fuck you. I don't give a shit. All creativity should be supported. Yeah, support my fucking balls. Okay? With your whole fucking head so that the massiveness of my dick crushes your body to dust. I don't know what the fuck. I'm just talking shit at this point, but like, god damn it, dude. If AI is so good, why are they trying to take $30 from artists instead of 300 million from pharmaceutical developers? I mean, bro. Medicine's hard. Because medicine just kills you. It doesn't sap your soul for forever. If you give the bad medicine to someone, it just raw kills you. Expedition 33 used AI, and now no one can't buy the RAM needed to play their game? I don't know what that means. Coworker on the aux counts as I play. Where the hell have I been? Wherever the fuck I feel like I'm pretty much here, but with the camera off, actually. We can all agree that Charlie Lurk faked his death. Well, I mean, the best fucking part about that news would be there's literally a chance to see him die again. This year has been a flop for games. The only game I consider for Gotti is fucking Silk Song. Silk Song just crushed it, dude. That's such a good game. Yes, absolutely. Like, what in the fuck? I can't even think of what else came out this year. I know we've been in a crunch and we've been in an economic recession, so people haven't been playing like a lot of stuff. Well, I mean, Peak was good. It's been mostly a lot of what people call friend slop, you know, Twitch streamer slop. So you've had like, I think Repo came out this year. Peak's pretty fucking good. Dude, help me out here. What? Come on, Steam. What do you got? What do you got for me? Steam. Tell me. Steam app. Apex Legends came out what? Signalis? When did Signalis come out? Doesn't really say. Oh, like fucking 3 years ago? Okay, never mind. Fuck me. Yeah, I mean, I've been more interested in the Stalker 2 updates that I'm not playing than anything else. Oh, I guess Death Stranding 2 came out. Who gives a fuck? I'm not gonna lie, Death Stranding 1 was kind of interesting, but then Death Stranding 2 being like, hey, we got a lot of fucking feet out. I'm like, no, I don't do it. I'm good. I'm good. I gotta play Nine Souls still too. Yeah, no, none of this stuff is particularly good. Oh yeah, I gotta store categories, right? How the fuck do you do this? There we go. New releases. Arc Raiders, that looks like shit. Arc Raiders is such that's streamer slop like crazy. With all due respect, I guess probably some people really want to play it, but that just I was watching it like this looks like 3 enemies total in an entire game, and then there's nothing else left. Solo Leveling, Blops, who gives a fuck? Blops had AI in it too. Of Ash and Steel. What? They're selling Tarkov through Steam now? What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened there? that actually might be worth an entire thing. What in the mixed reviews? Yes. Psychological horror extraction shooter. Why is this? Why in the fuck is Tarkov on Steam? Released like a week ago? I didn't even hear about this. Yeah, you can still get Prepare for Escape. I have the Max one. Where the hell? Oh, they got fucking mounted guns now. Well, I mean, I guess they always did have them. Ugh. Dude, I love this. Just hold on. Do we have? I don't. I can't pop this out for some reason. I don't want to bring up all of Steam on here. I just know this. I can tell you all of the areas that this is in. If I can just... Oh, because it's a GIF. Dude, I played Tarkov for like 2 years, 3 years. I could try playing that again maybe on stream sometime. It won't be a lot of talking. I'm not good at that game. By not good at that game, I'm probably better than most people at it. Which doesn't matter, because the top fucking 10% of that game's like skill level are people that just no life it. So it doesn't fucking matter. So this is dorms. I'm telling that's dorms. That is dorms. That is dorms. They are on there. There's another building over here. This guy's got the like 2nd or 3rd level of NVGs. I can't even remember. He doesn't have the max ones because it would be all boing. They're about to punch into dorms. No one's been there yet. Or if they have, they're about to get fucking ambushed like crazy. But they just rushed over here. I think this is new factory. This is White Bishop on fucking Bunker or whatever the hell it's called. I can never remember. I hated playing here because this is Sweat City. It's got all the best fucking loot, and it is just a nightmare. Scariest fucking NPCs. Sweat City, and you can't get into half of the stuff without fucking keys. Absolute fucking nightmare. These guys are fucked. They should be dead, by the way. This is second story, first aid, medical. It's like one of the first places that you can go to and just get in and get stuff. If you look out to the left here through these windows is a bunch of fucking dickheads in what they call Big Red or whatever. You can try to snipe at people from here. This is not actually, I don't think I've really ever gotten into any firefights or next to any firefights man to man in here. They almost always happen downtown. There's a door back here. There's some good stuff sometimes over here that you need for low level early quests. That's the IFAC kit. Or am I wrong? No, there's the bench. Yeah, that's first aid. Blind firing. That blind fire doesn't work for fucking shit. And then you're back to the man. Should show some stuff from fucking mall. Show creeping through IKEA with the fucking SKS for the 4,000th fucking time. Dude, show me some fucking video of Escape from Tarkov. Echoes of Unfallen. Echoes of Unfallen. Is this the real? Yeah, they do fucking real life stuff, or did they actually animate something? Does Rainbow Six Siege know that you guys stole Cabin? Oh, that's probably in the lighthouse level. Terror Group. Is this new? This is like outside labs. Labs is the worst place. Oh yeah, this is Streets. Streets came out and I stopped playing. I was good. I was like, I don't feel like learning another map. Once Streets dropped, I was fucking done, dude. This is second story, I think, of New Factory. Yeah, this is the pass through on New Factory. I guess that was there before on Old Factory as well, but like on New Factory, it looks different. There's more stuff that you can see. This is Woods. I'm about 90% sure. No. This isn't Woods. This is... this is... I think I know where this is. This is Lighthouse, actually, which I did play when it came out. This is the little fucking swamp area. Somewhere up in these hills is a cocksucker wearing a fucking skull mask, shooting fucking grenade launchers. I do not recognize this area that well. Factory. Streets, I guess, because it's got an ATV in it. Smoked. This is probably... I don't know for sure. I think it's Bunker. Looks kind of like fucking dorms on... I keep saying factory. Do I mean warehouse? No, I can't remember any of the places. I've never seen it with Snow. Snow wasn't there yet. I'm mixing up Shoreline and Lighthouse, I think. I can get a little neo-Nazi tattoo? Fuck yes. Your shitty ass base. If you ever buy Tarkov, I'm just gonna tell you right now, that's fucking I can't remember. This is the guy. He's in the hospital level with the big hospital in the middle. Is that Shore? I think that's Shoreline. No, this is different now. They got a big whatever the hell that is. Mall, dude, the best. Die in this stupid area so much, dude. Are you right next to Killa down here, popping it off? That's the bunkers underneath the fort. That's labs. Maybe streets, I don't know. God, it looks so good. I wish they would take the Tarkov engine and do anything else with it other than make fucking Tarkov. Choices: 1, yes. 2, yes but mean. 3, yes, sarcastic. 4, no but yes. True. It's always funny when you get to a point your secondary characters stop having as many lines or appearing in cutscenes. It's true. Glass him was the best Telltale option. Was that from fucking Big Bad Wolf or whatever the fuck? Fables. Tyler's most boomer take on modern story games. He's right, sort of. Dude, I'm right 100%. It's like the one thing I'm good at is story stuff. Ugh. So Tyler's not done a Mass Effect playthrough solely around saving Morden, I hear. I can't even fucking... Morden was the big... He was the dork, right? I can't remember. Mass Effect is like mid-good. At the time, it was kind of great-ish, but it was also like, you know, we powered through the fact that the shooting was kind of ass. It was kind of stupid. Try coming on to Tarkov, bud. It's the misery simulator. No, it's paranoia simulator, dude. Jesus, Tyler, what's wrong with you? I don't fucking know, bro. I don't even know what you're fucking responding to. I'm rubber banding everything. Tyler hates One Punch Man. Season 3 are confirmed. I didn't even watch the second one. I love a pupil flicker. Now, what is Tyler's business email so I can sign him up for an MLM? I like them sometimes, but it's like a lot of it's icing. It's the pupil, like looking at people is icing. And it's not just a pupil flicker for people looking at you. It's doing the fucking LA Confidential fucking, oh, you bug eyes, dude. Repo is really fun. Repo looks good. Peak is good, and you haven't played with us. Curious. I don't have time for you people. All right. No, I should. I've heard a PokeTuber talk about dialogue options like this in a very funny way. Yes, and yes with agency are your options. I mean, pretty much. Once Upon a Katamari Peak came out last month. I gotta play the rest of those. Friend slop is shit people with no friends call games that are fun to play with your friends. I think that, like, the genre needs something, because I understand what people are trying to say when they say this. I've had this before. I think there are a bunch of them that are friend slop. They are. If you haven't had the flip side of that coin is having someone that tries to drag you into a new one every fucking month and like get you to spend $20 on something everyone's gonna play one fucking time, right? And those are, I guess they're not party games. Do you know what I mean? They're not party games, but they're also, you really do have to get like a bunch of people together to have the full time. I think just slop on the end of it is so offensive that it doesn't work, but there's not a good way to describe it, because it's not a co-op game, because co-op kind of infers like 2-player, you know, and it really is about having friends. Like other people's reactions and like the moments, because it's always, every time you see somebody play it and they're like, we had the best time, and then they'll show you a screenshot, everyone's like, oh, this is so fucking cool, and it's like the most you had to have been there picture you've ever seen in your life. It's just like somebody standing next to like a small puddle of water, and like their character is holding like an apple, and they're like, oh dude, the fucking apple, and you're like, I'm glad you guys had a good time, or you should have been there. I know, and you should know from the second you said that what kind of story you're telling. Which I don't mind. I think it's a good experience to have with people, right? And that's fine, you know what I mean? You have your moments, but they are like man, friend slop. If you can get rid of the slop, it is a real accurate description of what it is. It is, when I see Twitch streamers do it, sometimes it is like friend slop. It's like we are forcing co-interaction. There is just some fucking thing that got put into people when Among Us came out, where they're like, dude, I need to forge fake friendships with people so that I can see my parasocial friends on the internet interact with my other parasocial friends. It's shipping. What I would really call these games is ship slop. Friend ship slop is really what it is. And like, if you hear that, that's going to hurt you. Friend ship slop is the true answer. Twitch streamer friend ship slop is like that. That's when it gets onto it, because you're like, I don't know, I just wanted to see what would happen if Emiru and Ninja played this game together, and everyone's like, they would never go together. And like, that's my fucking OTP. That's my fucking headcanon. Leave me alone. It's fucking OTP. Okay. All right. Yeah, you're doing shipping. I just wish I could see these two people play this game together, because it would be... You're shipping! You're shipping real people, which you know is against the rules. You know it's against the rules, and you're not supposed to do it. You're not supposed to be shipping real people, but then you do it. I've been nonstop consuming MAGA military YouTube. All sounds coordinated. Shooter fired into the back of an SUV truck behind CK prosthetic sling over left. Okay. MAGA military YouTube is slop city, dude. Don't listen to any of that shit. Yeah, Signalis this year. Our graders has been a lot of fun. I'm not gonna say it's not fun. It's just one of those ones that's like, it's not for me. You should play Pigface. I'll play it every day. I play it when I wake up, buddy. Hop on Tarkov, Tyler. Don't say that phrase. Oh, bro, hop on Tarkov. Okay. I do have 45 minutes to wait to load into the fucking mall, so that sounds great. And then I do it. What happens? I don't know. I DC'd. I'm stuck in place. I'm standing somewhere. I'm wearing 30,000 rubles worth of shit for some fucking reason. I don't know why I did that. I loaded into mall. I immediately got disconnected. It's daylight. This is great. I'm standing in the worst place where the extract is also the fucking entrance area. I'm standing there alone. Don't worry, dude. I'm standing next to you. Okay, someone's coming. I think it's a large group. I have to leave. No, dude, just fight them. Like, what are you gonna do? I've got to leave, dude. Bro, fucking load back in. Oh, fuck. At least it's just scabs. Fall down. Man, it's so cool that I waited 45 minutes for that experience. I'm not exaggerating, by the way. When I stopped playing Tarkov, one of the biggest reasons I stopped playing was because the loading times were 45-minute long. If you got loaded in at all, and if you add a friend to that, get fucked. Who knows? You guys get DC'd, the other person gets kicked, no one knows what the fuck's happening. Dude, are you in? I've got to restart my router. Dude, are you in? Bro, we are down to 20 minutes on the clock. There is only 40 minutes in raid. Bro, we are down to 20 minutes. Are you in or are you in? Bro, just stand near me. I think I crawled under something. I think I'm safe. Bro, if the scavs come, they will detect you. They will shoot you through the map, bro. Bro, are you reconning? Are you getting back on? Bro, I'm resetting my router, bro. The best part of any of those games is when you play Scav with someone and you get two separate Scav exfils, and you'll be playing Scav a lot. That means scavenger. It's probably a slur. In Russian. The real Russian word's probably a slur. It's probably actually just what you call a Ukrainian person. Absolutely a slur. And then you get, and you're like, dude, we got a good, oh my God, Sweet Cheek, was that you? Oh, I just bumped the rabbit with my foot, and he just like beat my toes up. I'm yelling. Both the animals are on top of me right now. Hi, I'm sorry for booping you. You can go back. That was I'm sorry. And I love you. I never meant to boop. Oh. Is that your treats on the ground somehow? Get the fuck out of there. Have you been trying to lick the treat bag open, you fucking demon? The treat bag fell on the ground. What a psycho. Oh my God. But you and the scav, you get separate exfils, so you gotta run like, dude, on bridge. Oh, dog, I'm fucking, bro, I'm north wall. Oh, shit. You gotta you reach out to each other's hands. And I will see you again someday. Forever and a day till then. I'll see you again someday. Both gotta leave running along the wall. Oh my God. Real life scav Tarkov players when they see a homeless person. True. Yo, what kind of loot does he have? Bought Tarkov when there were 2 maps. Stopped playing not long after because it was 30 minutes of loading before getting domed on spawn. It fucking didn't change for like 10, 15 years after that. What the hell is that? Oh, no Punch Man, Elbro. I don't know what that means. Oh, yeah, the new Punch. They don't have any fucking. Okay. Please, I play Tarkov. I know everything about this game. That's a lie. Stark aside, Mass Effect 1 had pretty shite shooting mechanics. Oh, it was fucking ass. Infinite ammo. Well, like what? I like they tell you the magazine has to be reloaded. Because it has to be. But what is it? It's a single block of depleted uranium. They scrape a microscopic amount off of it and it goes forever. It's so dumb. Oh. They ripped off soap opera close-ups before the commercial breaks. Dude, a telenovela fucking Telltale game? Okay, I'm in. You have one of those... Bienvenidos a Casa del Sol. Mañana en Casa del Sol. Roberto. Manuel. Y en la Casa del Sol. Carmenita. Esteban. Carmenita. Esteban. Mañana a Casa del Sol. Oh, this shit's gonna be good. How did you learn how to speak Spanish? Oh, through telenovelas. Can you speak good Spanish? Fuck no! Do you know what the word corazon means? Fucking goddamn right I do. I know how to say mi corazon. And no molestame. Pero Carmencita, no. No, Esteban. Carmencita. Por favor. No. No moléstame. Esteban. Mi corazón. Ching. No, don't say ching. Cállate. Silencio. Abuela casita. Abuela de casita. Grandma of the house. What the fuck kind of word is that? What's going on? Dude, I watch the fuck out of that shit. I watch the fuck out of a telenovela if I ever see him on. Oh my god. The game is also racist. We need you, Tyler. What the fuck game are you talking about? Peak? I hate when they're just roleplay annoying voices, most annoying grading thing ever. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. No, I'm not gonna do it. Tokyo Extreme Racers is actually gaudy, but people in the gaming space think racing sports are trash. I hate to break it. Racing games are dog shit. Unless you like them. Buck, did you just drink the rabbit's water? He did. Did you hear him? It was so loud. I think he just cleared Sweet Cheek's whole water bowl. I just this bunny needs water. The dog just stole all the rabbit's water. He gets, dude, the thing with Buck, he has a full water bowl and a full food bowl all the time. But if he's like one of those dogs, you have to babysit him sometimes and you forget. He just like gets like hyper loyal and he'll just hang out with you and be like, oh, I'm thirsty and I'm hungry, but you haven't gone and stood next to the water bowl specifically when I wanted to drink. Like he won't go like, okay, I'm going to follow you. So let me top up real quick. He'll just make himself miserable. And then when you finally get in there, he like gives you like, do you mind standing still and not talking or doing anything interesting for like 5 minutes? And he'll have his whole meal. Except for if I'm in here. He'll go, I'm comfy. And then he'll just clear out the rabbit's food. He can't, it's not good for him. Not like it's like, it'll make him sick, but it's not like food. It's rabbit kibble, which is just compressed grass. That's fucking like all it is. It's compressed alfalfa. or Timothy Hay actually. And like he'll just clear the fucking rabbit's water bowl out. He just did it. It's the rabbit's water bowl's like not that big. It's like this, which is sizable for a rabbit. It's like a fucking half a swimming pool for him, little kiddie pool. For the dog, it's like 8 drinks. I heard him. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I'm like, oh, I guess he decided, oh no, Tyler's in here. He's hanging out with me. Are we in a comfy space? It's time to eat. Time to drink. I guess I could eat. Cleared the rabbit shit out like, instantly. The second I noticed, blop, 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 gone. Okay. Oh my god. Bro, hop on Tarkov. Absolutely not. Not right now. I don't even have it downloaded. Markiplier, Jacksepticeye fanfic writers would like a word. Oh god. I started reading in Tarkov loading screens and made so much progress. I remember getting pissed because I was writing during one. And like it gets to a point where you stop even talking to the people that you're logged in with. You kind of like just double check on them. And like you'll hear people leave and go get food. And like I was writing. And then I was like at a good part of what I was writing. And I was pissed because I finally loaded in. I'm like, oh, fuck me. And I got DC'd. And then I just lied to them. I was like, oh, dude, I got DC'd. I can't reconnect. I don't know, there's some sort of error. And I just kept, I was just good for the night. I was like, you can keep my kit. Okay, go, bro, could you kill me and drop my stuff in the water? Could you kill me and drop my stuff? Thank you. Thank you. The new Bing Bing Wahoo slop just dropped base. They want their treats, Tyler, soon. I think everything this guy's saying, Tarkov, are just slurs. Possibly. Not Carmenita, Carmencita. Still better Spanish than the average telenovela, LMAO. Peak is racist, though? Peak is giga racist? Check the thread. No. What? Why is Peak racist? What thread? Like, what the fuck are you guys even talking about? Stream chat? Got me. Video games? Oh, I didn't even know I had this. I just found a new part of my server. Wow, you guys have been just playing the fuck out of this game. I didn't know this was here. I don't know. I can't search this shit. This game is so fucking racist. Because you turned blue? You are a ghost. Get resurrected at the statue. What the fuck are you talking about? That's dead ass what fucking Trip's real face looks like. I will say that. Facts. Are you just saying that? Okay, I'm never paying attention to you during chat again. You lost your fucking your opportunity. Have I played Alan Wake twice all the way through now? I've not played the second one though because it was on like the fucking I don't know whatever the fuck store. I always give graphic cards and stuff to other scav players to make their day. Based. God, I remember when graphic card drops were low. You probably remember the great fucking Bitcoin horror era, right? 2020. Jesus Christ, impossible to find fucking graphics cards. They're all going for like 1.5 to 2.5 million per. It's like, dude, I need this for a fucking quest, okay? People are fighting over these things like it's the end of days. It's the only valuable thing in the game. Telltale's Betty La Fea. Ugly Betty. Oh, God. Where's the thread? Video? Yes, it's in video games under threads. They saw a Russian guy say once that not even they really understood what Scav said because it was the equivalent of Alabama hillbilly slang. Fuck yeah. Oh God, I ain't gonna get him. That would be dude. Oh my God, that'd be the fucking shit to put in a game. It was and still is on Epic Games. Thank you, Fnatic. I remember when a Bitcoin was $500,000 to therapists, dude. Obscene amounts of money. Like, it was ridiculous. It's the only way to make anything too, because the gulf between, like, if you guys on the economy of fucking Tarkov, it is a fantastic game. It is probably, I would say, one of the best games ever made as a thing that does stuff, like as a machine that has parts. It is the most complicated RPG I think I've ever seen. Like, it's real time connected to real world economic things. So like the price of the ruble versus the dollar. I haven't played it since the fucking war, so who knows where that goes. But you have rubles, euros. You have rubles, euros, dollars. I think there's a fourth currency type. I could be crazy. I think I'm thinking of BP coins, which aren't implemented. A series of non-currency property things like BP coins and actual bitcoins, physical bitcoins, which are a thing. You have all those. So everything, traders will only do business with certain types of money, and money has exchange rates that are predatory or non-predatory, whatever. You find money in different places, and that's just the fucking start of it, if even. All prices fluctuate, and the most important part of all of the market is the trading part of the market with other players, which is where all the piracy and stuff happens. And like, you need so much money to be safe in that game that like having money is everything. But the value of having money gets lower as the what you call a wipe progresses, because you kind of like get stuff and then you don't need it anymore. So things have like crazy skyrocketing values, and you live in these like non-surplus economies. It's fucking insane. So the economic aspect of it is crazy, and it's all interconnected, and it's pretty well programmed. Like this is not something that you could just like lightly throw together. It is not to be sniffed at. The thing that everybody hates about Tarkov are the people that run it and the fucking online web netcode or whatever, which is like, you're never gonna ever, that's the biggest, those are always the last two complaints they ever have about any game, are the people that make it and the netcode, because neither of those things will ever be perfect. The lighting is the best lighting in any game I have ever played, ever. I don't think I have had a game simulate weapons, noises, uses, the way that it looks when it's firing inside and outside of buildings, the way that it sounds inside and outside of buildings, better than that game. It is so fucking good. It has a full body injury system, and now if they've implemented it, a full body armor system. Fucking hands, legs, lower torso, upper torso, head, and then all sorts of different parts of those bodies have different impact areas that all have independent and discrete damage modifiers per round type. Every fucking round that you can feasibly shoot on Earth right now, bar maybe the like most niche 5 to 6% of them, is shootable in this game. Every variant of 5.7, all the variants of 5.56 and 7.62 39. I think most of the variants, if not all of the variants of 7.62, I don't think they have 50 cal because they don't have many 50 caliber guns, but they do have a fucking Win Mag. I think they have a 471 Win Mag or something like that for the one big ass sniper rifle, and that was back in the day. They have all the 7.62 54R. I said 54 again. I meant 51 NATO. And then every gun is completely fucking strippable to extents that like beggar the mind. Upper, lower receiver, gas blocks on M16s. You can't remove those in real life half the fucking time. They have gas block modifications for M16s. Butt stocks, of course, everything, Picatinny rail, upper mount, lower receiver, grenade launchers, every type of light. And if you're like, well, the thing can only have one type of light per. No, if it has a spot for a light, the light goes there. So are you saying that you could put like 5 Picatinny rails on a modified Mosin Nagant short-barreled fucking rifle and then go out that? Yeah. Before you even ask, yes. What does it do? It blinds people. Oh, like temporarily? Like a fucking... No. You're blind now. You can't see what the fuck you're shooting at like in real life. Why? Because somebody pointed 4 surefires at you at once. You're now legally blind. Until maybe the next day. Just bright white light. Ah! For a long time in that game, the lighting system is so good, and it will fuck people up so bad. People would turn lights on shotguns, cheap shotguns that would hold them, and drop them in the middle of hallways to blind anyone coming down the hallway, and it would work. You could take out people wearing millions of rubles worth of equipment. Millions of rubles worth of equipment. Completely fine. Because it didn't matter. What happened? I blinded him with a shotgun. He emptied his magazine, and when he reloaded, I sprinted out there, and I fucking shot him in the legs with birdshot until his fucking patella disappeared. Now he's fucking dead. Why? Because I shot him in the femoral arteries. Why, what the fuck? Why is he dead? Because I'm fucking dead. That's why. That's it. You have carry weight, carry capacity, backpacks inside of backpacks. I think now you can switch in and out armor plates. I heard that was instituted, but that's before I stopped playing in like 2021, 22 or something like that. It's probably even later than that, but it feels like it's been forever. Hunger, there's a whole hunger and thirst system. Sorry, there's still more systems. There's hunger and thirst. Every time you're in there, all actions and decisions burn calories and hydration. Everything that you do. Taking drugs burns a shitload of hydration. Running around with weight on or without weight on, because your weight literally per bullet is measured. Per bullet, bitch. Your weight per fucking bullet is measured. Down to the fucking end of it. You go out there and you will sweat, and so you get thirsty, and you take drugs, so you get cottonmouth. If you get thirsty, you get a fucking headache in the game. What is a headache like? What's a headache like for you? Your vision gets blurry. You can't stay focused on stuff. You start furiously blinking. You can't stay focused. You can lose consciousness and just die. You start bleeding away health. If you're hungry, same thing. Your fucking stamina goes down. Your ability to fucking like run away from combat, which is the most important shit ever, because everybody's throwing grenades 24/7. Worst thing to hear in Tarkov is clink, clink, clink. Where did it land? If you haven't played that game for more than 5 minutes, is where did it land? Where did it land? Not the GP coins. I meant the BP coins from way back. Maybe they were GP coins, but I can't remember. The octagonal ones, but it was before Arena. And so then you have, on top of that, you have the drug system. So there's drugs in the game. Yes, drogas. You've got injectors, you've got painkillers, and you've got performance enhancers. Energy drinks give you a stamina boost, but they make you fucking thirsty, but that stamina boost is fucking money. You have really, really high-level injector things that come from the fucking labs area that can make you not, like, die at all, but then you'll die completely if you don't get out of the match within 5 minutes. Things that let you carry extra stuff, things that let you fucking sprint, run faster, things that make you take a little bit less damage because you're basically on fucking methamphetamine. Energy drinks of different strengths. You have a liquor. Liquor is basically like a painkiller. By the way, pain is a fucking entire system in the game. If you get shot, it hurts. Crazy, I know, right? And the fucking more bullshit your character is, the more it hurts because you're not used to getting shot yet because you just started the game. If you're a scav and you get shot, that's probably it for you. Oh, you got shot in the leg as a scav, you'll start limping. And you might just fall down on the ground. Why? Because you can't fucking move. You got no stamina. You just lay down now because you're tired. That's what your life is. You're tired. Standing up costs more stamina than crouching because you're standing up with a heavy backpack or something on. If you get too much pain, you can't focus. Your character starts making noise. So you shoot a guy, and he tries to hide and shoot you. He's not fucking Rambo gritting his teeth. He goes, ah, 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 ah. And you can get shot in that game and not have painkillers and extract slowly but surely at a mile an hour over open terrain, terrified because you're holding $1 million, billion, trillion, grillion dollars worth of stuff, staring at little black specks of scavs in the distance and saying, I wonder if he saw me. Pa, shot, pa, shot. I'm like, God damn, this is just, that noise just brings me right the fuck back to 07 like, God damn, those bullet noises are good. Fucking shoot him, chop, 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 chop. Shooting is fucking money. Oh my God, it's so fucking good. You shoot somebody, maybe you hit him, maybe you didn't. You don't know. Sometimes they fall down. Did he fall down? Did he go prone? You don't know. Why? Because it's just like real life. How the fuck would you know? No little... You know what I mean? 100 points. Sometimes the little dude just goes down. Sometimes you hear, ah! You know? Other times you hit a guy and you see his blood trail and you follow it too closely and then you go, I wonder where it went. And you get fucking Scooby-Doo ghost shot by a fucking scav or a guy that put a tourniquet on. There's tourniquets in the game because there's a bleeding system. What happens? You got blood in you. If it goes away, you die. And you leave blood marks fucking everywhere. You can follow people to loot by fucking hunting them. Like, what happened? Like, I found a blood trail. I'm going to follow it. You follow it to some guy who just won the most epic fucking fight. 2 fucking hogs. 2 big boys. Oh, look, there it is. Look, purple backpack, scav backpack. Get him. Get him. Heavies. He's equipped. He's fucking loaded up. You find him in a corner somewhere underneath the mall. He's hiding. You fucking walking up on him. Here. Because you have to bring it. Sometimes you get injured so bad you have to bring a surgery kit with you. And you have to do surgery on yourself because your limb gets blacked. It turns black on the screen. You have green all the way to red, and then it turns black if that limb is gone. You have to use surgery to get it back to 1 health, and then it's half health. Your entire health pool is the sum of all of your limbs together. Headshots are, if your head goes to 0, you're dead, but everything else can basically go to 0 through a bleed and be fine. So you can be on like 2 health with your head just there, and like your whole body's basically fucking blacked out. And then you got to use the surgical kit to fucking staple yourself back together, and it takes a while. And you fucking hear that sound. Some guy stapling himself together behind a truck. And you can feel the fear in someone as their guy, kitted up to the fucking nines, wearing full bulletproof everything. He's got his gigantic kit out going, and he's starts shaking side to side, and there you are with a shotgun in a dream. The guy's still putting the thing away. He's raking the ground with a fucking MP7 with fucking shooting $2,000 per shot ammunition at you. He fucking finally goes down. He fucking collapses. You go, yeah! Best day of your fucking life. What the hell is on my lip? Oh, that's just chapped. Chapped lip. Best shit ever. Fuck, dude, the adrenaline rushes that you get hit with in Tarkov are psychotic. But it takes too fucking long to get into it. Also, like half the time after that, everybody on the fucking map can hear you shooting too. That piece of skin was gone. Auto cannibalism. Yeah, they are GP coins and they were just valuables before they got turned into a new currency for arena based. Thank you, brother. I have narcolepsy and everyone's constantly angry / confused at my lack of productivity and space to care when all I can think about is my bed / dying. I have no idea how I helped you there, but okay. Oh yeah, broken limbs. Limbs can be broken too, so you gotta get splints, right? It's one of the main reasons you kill scavs. You hope they have that little fucking red splint. Fuck, I got shot in the leg by some dickhead. unless you got the black surgery kit, but then you still have to fucking do surgery on yourself, which reduces your overall health. Splint is a splint. Splint's that broken leg. But then they brought it back that if you move too much, it'll re-break. Adding the slow bleeds off heavy bleeds for tourniquets and stuff for fighting too much after you put one on. God, that changed up the fuck game completely. What a different day. You can get concussions. They just come back until the end, until you extract. And to extract is the hardest part of the game. To get out of any area, next to impossible. There's like 3 to maybe 5 total ways to get out of any given level. 99% of the time, and the levels are huge. They're like anywhere from like what feels like a mile to like 3 or 4 miles long. And a lot of the times you can't go straight through them. You can try, but there's either a lake or a lake's worth of humans in between you and the exit. And you can only go to certain exfil sites. Does everybody know where they are? Yes. Does everybody fucking camp them? Yes. Here's the best part. Everyone starts on different sides of the map. 9 times out of 10, where you infill, where you start, is about 20 to 30 yards away from an exfil site. So you start where someone's going to have to run to. So you can just be like, what are you going to do? I'm going to set up as a sniper, and I'm going to kill people that are having the best day of their life after getting all the stuff they want while they're on their way to leaving, and then I'm going to steal their shit, and I'm going to leave with it. Because you're a rat. That's called ratting, and it's the coolest thing to do, because fuck everybody. It's fucking Russia. So you can rat people out. To get out, so usually there's two-ish at least of the places, except for on the smallest maps, are free to leave. They are also the most dangerous. And you don't know where they are, by the way, until you've played the game like 10 or 15 times. By the way. Because the game doesn't tell you. They're not blinking. They're not obvious. You have to know that to get out of fucking, what do you call it? I always call it bunker. I can't remember what the fuck. But basically it's a big military base. To get out of there, you have to go all the way to one of the most dangerous areas, and turn on a power switch that's hidden in a random fucking room, right? It is not obvious. You'll only ever see it if you're next to it, and it, that means that the gate has started to open. It takes like 10 minutes to open it, right? Or even to turn it on. Then you got to go down. I'm actually mixing up 2 of them. Then you got to go down into the fucking full basement of an area that is all choke points that everybody knows that you're down there. Everybody knows, because when you turn on half of these fucking electrical pieces, it notifies the entire base, right? Sometimes it spawns enemies, and the enemies it spawns are not lightweights. You got to go down there, and you got to go down into this thing through a literal labyrinth of nuclear fallout shelter maze tunnels that are half the time full of fucking dickheads with shotguns with lights on them. Press a button and wait literally 30 seconds for a door to open just enough that you can sneak into it. And then after that point, it still takes you a countdown timer of 10 seconds to leave, the whole time of which you can get shot to death. Sometimes it's just standing next to a hole in a wall. That's great. The easiest one, I think, is on Shoreline. And it's a big fucking overpass bridge with something you can actually reasonably hide behind. Great. Some of the stupidest ones are like on, and then some of them are locked out. So you have the paid exfil, right? You got to go bribe a guy, bring 10,000 rubles, and pay a dude in a car to leave, okay? It takes 5 actual in-game tick, 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 tick minutes for you to have the car leave. And you have to be standing next to it when it goes in the go spot, but you can pay him and walk away. You could pay him and go raid stuff. You could leave for a while, but you have to be there when it goes. So if someone comes out and starts shooting at you or throws a grenade next to you and you run away and it goes, it leaves. You're gone. It goes away. You have to leave through another way now. What? Yes. One of the most expensive items in the game for the longest time was what we call the Red Rebel ice axe, right? Or the Red Rebel ice pick. Climbing pick, whatever the fuck. The Red Rebel is what you call it. It says R Rebel. It's 25 million rubles, I think it was when I was in, and it is worth every penny. The ice pick allows you to exfil from the stupidest, cocksuckingest fucking exfil spot in the entire game, where you will only go to shoot people in the face. It is the observation tower on the bunker level, right? You can go all the way up to the top of the observation tower. You can see the entire area from there, and you can get most of your big boy sniping challenges done because you can see people that are like over 500 meters away and shoot them in the head while they're doing important stuff. And then you can go down You can't leave with any of your stuff, but only if you have that 25 million ruble item permanently equipped in your fucking attack slot and you can hit people with it as a melee weapon. Only then can you activate the exfil that is climb down the side of the fucking mountain. There's also Fat Boy exfils that are free, like on that same level, the bunker level, which is a sewer. So if you want to leave, sewer is one of your possible exfils. You can go to the sewer. You can't leave with a backpack on, but anything that you can fit on your personal body, you can leave in. So you'll see like people will drop stuff next to it. You can go and steal their stuff because they're like, I gotta leave. I have a busted leg. I don't have the money for this. Sometimes the exfil is locked behind a key door, a door with a key. How much is that key worth? Depends. Is it early wipe? Yeah. Okay, then it's worth about 50 million, 110 million rubles for some reason. Oh, that's completely exorbitant. Yeah, I know, but people are going to buy it. How? Hacking is a whole thing. Oh, is it late wipe? Yeah. How much is it worth? Like 25 rubles, 25K. Like the basic trade level. Oh, nice. I can believe you're a sociopath, but I can't believe you're also a rat. Shake my head. Everybody's a rat. The back mentioned, yes. Guns are loud, who'da thunk, but they also have a specific type of sound. Head and thorax going to 0 means you die, but the rest you can survive. They might have changed it, but I'm like 90% sure you could bleed to 0 only on thorax and live. That might have been patched out, but I know that was like the case. Only if you bled there and only if your head stayed above, but you couldn't fix it because you can't surgery on it. If you didn't know, Tyler, there's a single player mode now, PvE only. Still have AI, PMCs, and raid. Well, they've always technically had that. You get to keep your stuff is the important thing. I would agree that Tarkov is great, but I lost a tank battery at exfil. I was camping, so it's a 4 out of 10 slop IMO. Oh my god. Okay, so no one even knows what he just said. One of the worst things, talk about the bunker level. One of the worst things that happens in this game, all right, is there's quests. They're the worst part of the game because they lock all the stuff that you want to actually do. Fighting in Tarkov is so fucking rare. Most of the game is just glorified fetch quests. It really is. The tank battery is probably one of the worst items in the game. It is, I believe, 20 kilos or 40 kilos. Like, literally, yes. You're like, Tyler, that's like a lot. That's like between 50 and like 80 pounds, like 50 to 100 pounds. Like, yes, it is that heavy. It is a battery for a fucking tank. Like a fucking tank. Yeah, with a big gun on it. You only find them in a few different places, and I think most of them are only on bunkers. Probably new ones now. It's so fucking heavy, but the quest is so early mid game, that you have to get it. It almost never drops where you expect it, and you have to get out with it. Now, but you're like, 40K, how bad is that? It's almost the entirety of your carry capacity if you have anything on you at all. And mind you, if you want to survive getting shot by anything in this game, you have to have at least like level 4 to 5 body armor minimum. Everything else is kind of like, well, I guess at least if a fucking scav sprays me with a fucking PMM from across the goddamn level, like I won't die. You can get level 1 flak jackets. They don't stop a goddamn thing really, but you have to have at least something because they will stop some shotgun rounds, which are what you're going to be getting shot with most of the time. But if you have anything else on, level 5, 6, 7, all the big fucking stuff, all that already weighs like 10 to 25 kilos on its own, plus your gun. Oh, you like cool guns? You like big fucking cool guns? Guess how much those weigh? Lots. You want penetration power? Big gun. Or you spend $5,000 to $6,000 literal dollars per round. Like, what? That doesn't make sense. 5,000 United States dollars per shot. It is a machine gun. It's the MP7, and we're talking about armor piercing rounds. You can afford it, and if you're doing certain types of quests, it's the only way basically to survive unless you are really, really practiced with the game and really, really lucky. Otherwise, you're fucked because you won't have the penetration power necessary to shoot through level 7 helmets on boss enemies that have health pools of like 10,000 HP. They don't give a shit if they get shot, and they're also on the in-game drugs. So you have next to no wiggle room for your weight. What happens when you overweigh yourself? Your stamina goes down to nothing. You cannot run away from people. Thank God they put the drop backpack button in. And you just start bleeding all of your energy. So you have your water goes, your stamina goes, your hunger goes, and you're a giant fucking target. And other people are looking for that tank battery too. Because especially when you get to the higher levels, you get more endurance, like your guy's been working out. You can actually have a gym in the game now. And you can maybe carry a tank battery on top of your stuff. Kind of a flex, because the tank batteries are still worth a lot. They're like a 1.5 to 2.5 million rubles mid-early wipe especially. So if you're a fucking lifer, yeah, grab it. Plus you can always use it. You can go and break it down. It's a good fucking item to have. It's not a piss away. And it's one of the few things that's kind of like out in the open near starting areas, so you can pick it up and throw it away if you don't want it. If you are in the time of the game where you need to take it out, the amount of time between picking that fucking battery up and getting out of the level is 15 minutes, bar none. Unless you have one of the fucking keys to leave, or you are with some fucking really good friends, or you get really lucky, you find it one of 2 or 3 places, and none of them are safe. They are all areas that everybody's going to be fucking going through. You're not side skirting the map, and especially on fucking bunker. One of the most obvious places to get it usually is the one remember I was telling you about the guys that spawn up on the tower? That tower, by the way, is a drop-in site right down from it. So it takes about 2 minutes, maybe tops in-game time for people that drop into there to get to the top of that tower to start aiming where that tank battery is. So you pick that battery up. You can now no longer run. Not really. You can kind of do this little trot, which is not fast. You can't jump. If you lay down to hide, you might exhaust yourself from standing up so badly that you can't move. You can actually like fatigue lock yourself in certain spots in that game because your fatigue gets so low you can't stand up anymore without dropping stuff. If you get shot in the leg, your run is over. You found that battery, you won't want to get rid of it, your run's over. You've probably dropped in, and understand it's 45 minutes to get into one of these games, especially when I was playing. 30 minutes to 45 minutes to get into one of these games. It took you 3 or 4 raids just to get lucky enough that you were in position where you could find the battery at all. Maybe you got really lucky and killed another person with it while they're on their way to exfil. Never happened to me. Could have happened to you. But you actually go, you run across wherever, through hell, past fucking scavs and player characters and sweats, and then you get to the end and you go, fuck it, there it is. You pick it up, it's 10 to 15 minutes of walking with basically the spiritual equivalent of a half broken egg you can't let any yolk pour out of while you're okay. Stop moving. By the way, your character is breathing heavy because he's out of breath, and everyone can hear that. The scav enemies can hear it. Oh fuck! Chop 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 chop. Chop, 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 chop. You hear a fucking gunfight break out a block away. They hit the fucking side of the building and you go, I am a deer. I will not move. I am a deer. I will not move. You'll stay still. People will run past you. You'll hear another whole team raid the bodies of scabs. Fucking around. Maybe they're on actual fucking VoIP talking or playing fucking I'm still standing. Ever that I ever did. Keep going, walk, tut, 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 tut. Hope to God the fucking power's on. Are you going to take a gamble? Are you going to go into the fucking power shed to turn it on so everyone knows that you're there? Oh, ho, ho. You do it. Go turn the thing on. It's going to be a couple minutes so you can get down there. Keep walking. Now you're in a dungeon with barely any lights. Now, if you're trying to fucking speed run this too, you're doing one of the most dangerous things that you can do in this game, which is play without NVGs in a dark area, underground, using only a light. Now, this isn't impossible, and the lights are fucking great. But the problem is that everybody knows that you're down there. Oh, hey, here comes a guy. I can see a light. That's it. The light travels at light speed. Everyone can see the second it goes down hallways. It glows. It shines. You can see the lights. So you have to have flashlights down there because when it's pitch black, it's pitch black. But what about native lights? Oh, there are some. People shoot them out because you can shoot the fucking lights out in Tarkov. Almost all of them can be shot out. And then there's no more light. Ah, fuck. Right? Standard operating procedure. What's happening? Oh, yeah, dude, we brought fucking MVGs. I just shot out all the lights on the street. I'm going to kill anybody that's fucking running around with a flashlight. Okay, cool. Usually the flashlights are how you can tell somebody's human because you can see the human movement in a flashlight better than a scav. Scav flashlight looks like this. Fucking people flashlights is like, yeah. You know, you're looking all around. They turn on and off. Click, 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 click. People are like, oh, I don't want to run the flashlight too long. You got to go down in that thing. By the time you've been doing that long, you're desperate for food and water. Your stamina bar is like going. If you get into any fucking conflict at all, you're going to have to drop your backpack just to live and run and hope that you can either fight the person or go somewhere where they're going to have to fight somebody else. And if you finally get down to the very fucking end of that level and you're exfilling, or you go to the far wall and exfil, which is probably the way that the other guy got out. Because if you're going to leave with the tank battery, you can't leave via fat guy, and you can't leave via the tower. You have to leave via one of the actual main primary exfils because they're the only ones that let you leave with a whole backpack. You gotta wait there, tick, 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 tick. And dude, I have exfilled on these things with fucking GPUs, graphics cards, hey, survive going to every single zone and fucking killing this or that guy, get into 7 firefights here and there, and been sitting in those exfils and just heard bullets wing past me, heart racing. Duh, 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 duh. Freaked the fuck out, dude. So fucking intense, man. So fucking, it's a crazy game. Reserve, thank you. It's Reserve. Yes, Reserve is the name of that base. Reserve alarm always spawns raiders. No, and it aggroes Glukar in his squad. Yes, I haven't turned the fucking game on in forever. It does. Glukar and his squad are the fucking main bad guys of the Reserve base, which is a big military base. They usually show up on the fucking trains, but they can show up anywhere else. Usually between, I think it's by king, queen, or bishop. Glukar and his squad are were at the time I was playing up until Shoreline or Lighthouse got dropped, the most dangerous scavs in the game individually, because they're like actual ex-military people. So they have all kinds of stuff. So he's like, I wonder if is that a scav or is that Glukar's guys? And then you get your entire leg gets blacked out. Like, oh, okay, yeah, I just got hit by some fucking silenced nonsense. They all fucking spawn with VSSs with fucking armor piercing rounds, and you can get fucking mapped by these scavs instantaneously. The scariest scav when I was playing actually was definitely Killa, because you think that he's gone or something, but he wasn't. Killa is a solo runner on the mall area, and he's just down in one of the like areas with most amount of stuff in the middle, what we call the ammo store, ammunition, whatever the fuck it was. It's a place that takes 2 keys to get into, and you have to turn a fucking alarm on. And he just rocks and rolls. He sprints up on you with a fucking full ass like what's he got? RPK, I think. Like an RPK with a drum mag, and he's on drugs, and he's got a level 7 fucking full face shield with Adidas stripes on it, and he will fuck your shit up. Killa hunting is like a thing that you do when you're like a long time streamer. If you want to understand how like dangerous that boss is to any normies that play the game, fucking pain in the ass. Now they have the worst bosses, from what I understand, were on Lighthouse. They got added right around the time I was getting out, and that's the Americans, who have fucking automatic grenade launchers, and there's a sniper, and Lighthouse is just fucking nuts, man. I don't give a fuck about Sturman. Sturman can catch it, dude. I don't give a fuck. Sturman is scary when you're like 2 in. He's the one whose name I always remember, and I always remember it because I've gotten his stupid fucking keys so many fucking times. I don't give a fuck about Sturman. I've opened his kit once. I survived opening Sturman's stupid loot box one time. Oh my god. So yeah, I can tell you it's not gotten better for performance. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's a thing they added. You can hot drop backpacks. That was back when I was still playing too. Have I tried Hunt Showdown? I did, but the people I was playing with stopped, and then I have it on Xbox. So wait. No, I have it on here. I should play Hunt Showdown some more. Actually, that game was pretty fun. Definitely need more people for it, though. Sriracha on Lighthouse is worse. I think that's the guy you're talking about. Yes, Lighthouse has 3 people usually that roll around with squads. There's a guy with a fucking grenade launcher, and if you're like, is it dangerous? It is the most dangerous thing in that game are fucking grenade launchers, like bar none. That and maybe to a smaller degree the fucking one gigantic Win Mag sniper rifle, but that thing costs $1 billion to shoot, and you find grenades out just on the ground all the time. That guy. Then there's a sniper that's on that same level. They're all part of the same crew. And then there's the third guy, and I can't remember if he's any good or not. The Marauders, that's what it is. Yeah. Tarkov on HDD will have you led for 5 minutes, dead ass. Yeah. The Goon Squad. Hunt is so fun. The sound is top tier. It's pretty solid. If you're carrying a tank battery, you're carrying nothing else. Well, I mean, it's tank battery, and then, yeah, you're picking up every fucking can of tuna fish you come across. Oh, listen, Tyler, how tired people make us trying to live life. Oh, there you go, yeah. There's a fear and hunger system. Two worst things about Tarkov about the people who play it and the people who make it. Yeah. Don't forget 918. Oh, dude, they have every shotgun that you can think of. I just play PvE. At least I ain't got to worry about a super sweat bebopping around a corner of some high ergo M4 monstrosity. I mean, dude, you guys got me thinking maybe I should install. I'd install it to play PvE just to show everybody. It is a lot of fun. I would just play the PvE before it was that, raid practice, because it was just more interesting to like go in and see how long I'd last. Not long. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. When I get back, I'm gonna talk about Donald Trump. more on Zandani. Zoran Mamdani. I'll be back. Let's do this. back. I'm split between Tarkov and Star Citizen of late. The goons can spawn basically on all maps, I think. Oh yeah, I think that was right after I got out. Oh, whoops. Hold on. My beautiful face in additional eggnog. I really just ate up an hour-long talk about a game I've never played. How does he do it? It's called having any interest in anything. And then practicing talking. Yeah, the goons started doing all map spawns after I stopped playing. But when I started, they were just getting tested out on Lighthouse, and then I had stopped. I stopped playing before Lighthouses. I think I stopped playing the start of the raid where you could go to the Lighthouse shop guy. Because I never went to him, but I was watching people do the run to him, I think. I could be wrong about that, but it was right around then. Because also the fucking Streets had dropped. Streets was out. I never played Streets but like 3 times. I got sick of it. And the hacking problem was at an all-time high. It was insane. And I knew I was getting zipped by hackers here and there, but I was so unconfident in Tarkov's management's abilities to like mitigate hacking that I didn't feel good about any kill that happened to me, which I want to feel good about it. You know what I mean? Like, okay, you got me. You got me. Sometimes it's like in Tarkov, you can get zipped so fucking quick that you have no idea who it came from. But like you can't improve if you're like, okay, I'm getting zapped because I'm going down this hallway and actually there's like, you know, whatever, a super scav down there and I didn't realize it, or I'm walking out of bounds and I just didn't understand it. But like that game was so bug ass with the fucking hackers and stuff. And then you'd see them sometimes just blah, 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 fucking doing the flash around the map and stuff or running into games. And then I would see it on TikTok and Twitter and fucking YouTube and everything. I was just like, I just don't feel good about losing in the game. I can't play it. You know what I mean? Sorry for drinking that thick ass drink right into the fucking mic. My bad. Streets has 2 bosses on the map, and Kaban has an extra mini boss with him and guards, and he's held up in an old car dealership. Hunt is more consistent than Tarkov, General Sam. I mean, that's who I would take it from. Central Jam was my dude. Tyler Valheim server called Home Gang when? I don't know, man. People wanted me to play Deep Rock Galactic and Valheim super bad. Rain is so fucking loud on that game. Rain is that loud in real life. Rain is so fucking miserable. People don't have an understanding of Rain. I know that sounds crazy because you're like, I drive in rain. I know, but you've never really tried to hear in rain when it mattered. And if you don't try to do that, you don't know how loud it is. And that sounds crazy. But like, I've been there. You know what I mean? And it's like, especially like if you've never been rained on in a helmet, oh my God. Construction workers can probably attest. When you start getting rained on and you have a fucking helmet on, it is a little louder, right? It's like having a fucking pot that somebody's banging on top of your head. And if you get into certain territories, certain terrains, rain is fucking miserable. Anywhere with standing water, it's just loud. And if it's a heavy rain, or if you're not from somewhere that has like truly heavy rain, you might think you've been, but like you got to go places with swamp, places with like 50, 60 inches of yearly, whatever, if that's high, I think it should be. You got to go to places that get fucking like downpour. Like if you've never been out in rain where it hurts to get hit by it, like you have not you've not experienced it, and it is it's the end of sound. You know what I mean? But normally, like, you're just like, oh, I'm fucking out. It's a rainstorm. It's atmospheric. I'm in a city. I'm walking from, like, you know, my car to a building. I'm just listening to it from inside my house. It's like an out there thing. But like I've been in rain from the start of the storm to the end of it, sleeping in it outside for like 2 days. And like it's too much. Fucking rain is the worst. Man, fucking eggnog slaps. In Tarkov, you can get domed from nowhere because another player was half a kilometer away with a Remington 500 a scope, and half the people call him a cheater, which I'm fine with. I've always said that they should have a kill cam, but not for like that day. You should be able to download your like kill telemetry like a day after. You don't have to like spoil the person's whole deal, but just so you know, like it wasn't like you got shot through the terrain. You know what I mean? Rain is loud, but snow is deceptively loud. Snow isn't loud. Snow is deadening. It's the opposite. Snow is actually very fallen snow can be really deceptive because you can actually hear better and you don't realize it. You hear more and less because you can't hear the ground anymore, and ground reflections are louder, which sounds like insane, but it's true. So like, all right, it's fall in America right now, especially in Kentucky where I live. If I go outside, the ground is very loud. Get rid of cars and stuff. Fallen leaves, sticks, small animals, the wind, it blows all that stuff around. When it snows, the snow lands on top of all that stuff and stops it from moving. So it makes it quieter, right? But on top of that, the top of the snow, especially once it packs down, reflects sound and makes it louder, and it makes everything carry further. So basically, if it's a low sky and fresh snow, sound can go for so fucking far that you don't actually know where it is anymore. And if you're not used to it, you can be deceived by how far you can hear. And of course, if there's any native sound happening, anything ambient on top of that, it will be way louder. Because you're basically in like a cardboard box. Why am I trying? Damn it, I gave myself the hiccups. Six, seven. You can lose both the head and thorax through bleeding and get them to 0, but you can't do surgery on them. Losing them through damage insta kills you normally, so taking damage at all kills you too. That's how it works, yeah. Because basically, once a limb gets knocked out completely, its damage gets translated to every other part of the body per percent for whatever's there. So like, God damn, the best part of the year is fucking fall. I love eggnog. Fuck, I love eggnog. He says his arteries hardening. So basically, if your arm goes blackout, right, because you're getting shot. After you get shot from there, say every bullet does 5 damage, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Say every bullet does 6 damage, right? It hits your arm and gets reduced by, I think, 50% and then spread out throughout the entirety of the body or something like that. So all the rest of your body starts taking damage too. So you'll see like, oh, I got hit here in the arm, but then all of the rest of my body all got the like a smaller, almost full percentage of that damage from that thing spread out. And smaller rounds do smaller amounts of damage, you know? So like the really dangerous rounds that have high armor penetration actually have shit damage a lot of the time. So you can shoot somebody in the leg like 15 times with fucking, all right, whatever, buddy. You know, because it's only doing like 10 actual damage, but it can go through armor. So if it hits your head at all, you're done. Bye. And your head has a low overall hit count. So once these things translate into your body, you can go down. Blah. The trick is things with high resistance to damage, like your legs, it still translates the damage like that. And legs don't have any valuable armor that can be put on them. So no matter who you are, the baddest dude in the game, if someone takes your legs out, you're fucking done. And so there's a gun, I can't remember what the hell it's called, but it's an 8-gauge shotgun. It's categorized as a rifle, as they always say, and you can shoot flares out of it, which are the worst thing in the world. You can shoot blinding fucking light out of it that blinds people for like 20 seconds or something. And then the 2 rounds that go into it are basically like, I think one of them's called a shrapnel round. It's not even it's not even buckshot or anything. It's just shrapnel. And it basically 1 to 2 shots people if you hit them in the legs with every pellet that comes out of it. And it is the most, you hear it go off too, because it's very distinctive. And when it gets cocked, it is noticeable. Oh no. Clack, clack, fuck. Yeah, the KS-23. Thank you. KS-23 changed the meta overnight in that game, and it made it fun to play again. So the longest time, just having some little fucking pea shooter with extremely high pen ammo and then just aim at face and spray was the meta, because you would just get them eventually over time, because you damage even the helmets enough that they wouldn't stop the bullet from going through. But then the KS-23 showed up, and it was like, all right, hey buddy, you brought in $15-25 million worth of rubles to come try to fucking fuck with me, but I don't know if you know this, I am carrying the gun. Not a gun, not guns. I'm carrying it. I have it on me. The notorious and truest it. I got it on me. What is it? You hear that fucking flare go off, it would freeze your blood. I've never been scared in a PvP game like that. Never been scared. Drop into factory, right, which is the smallest level in the game by far. It's very, very tiny, or at least it was. I mean, they expanded it, and it's still not as big as just any given area in almost any other part of the game, just like the small little parts that are stuck in there. And you would see Pucha in a hole, like down the hallway. Everything just daylight. Like, oh no. Pacha! Daylight again. Oh no, somebody's getting it. It's happening. You hear guns just firing. Bullets are hitting the fucking ceiling. People are firing in the direction of footsteps. And sometimes it works. And then, Pacha! Blind again. Every one of those blinds hits for a stack and blinds you for like 20 seconds. And blinding in this game is just a white screen. And then even after that, the after image of whatever hit you is here. And that thing's after image leaves a circle like this. Like, hold on, like this big. The size of my thumb somewhere on your screen with like a little halo. And if they hit you with 6 of them, there's 6 of these fucking halos on your screen. You're, oh! They were using that fucking Willem Dafoe gif, I'll tell you what. Oh! And then after that, all they gotta do is shoot you in the legs. You're your guy. You can't see anything. Okay, come on. Bring me back. We're back. All of a sudden you go, you see your legs get blacked out. Your lower torso has been blacked out. Your right arm's been blacked out. They shot 1 fucking round. Your character can't move anymore. Fucking spraying the walls with US $52,000 worth of ammo. You sprayed a fucking off the lot 2025 Toyota Tundra's amount of rounds into the wall and hit nothing. And then they added VoIP, and the guy is going, oh, you can't see, he's blind. Oh, those were good days. And yeah, and then they added Tagilla the gorilla, Killa's brother, who runs around in a fucking welding mask with a fucking sledgehammer and just sledgehammers people. And he has a gun. I guess sometimes he shoots people with it, but he's got a big fucking sledgehammer. Motherfucker. And then, yeah, he'll come up and absolutely wreck you out. KS-23 categorized as artillery. I mean, for sure. Sometimes you gotta figure out if a fight is even worth getting into. If I'm getting out here scrambling for a surgery kit, I'm dipping if I even think I'm gonna need a contact. Yes. 6 gauge American, 4 gauge European. Jesus. Pump action cannon, yes. Maybe because there's a bunch of batch of flawed anti-aircraft barrels, so the Soviets shrugged and made them into shotguns. Powerful, powerful technique. Tagilla is always around the corner. Tagilla is always around the corner. Tump, 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 tump. Ah. Man, what a good game. What a good game. Everyone's always just like, Tyler, why do you love the FN57 so much? Well, I just told you I played Tarkov, didn't I? Best goddamn handgun ever. I keep 2 clips in my beta pack. I keep 2 clips in my beta pack. What are you doing? I got me an FN57 with $10,000 United States worth of ammo. That's 8 shots. And I'm sprinting. Oh, I'm sprinting to the second store tech shop. Sprinting to the tech shop. What are you doing? Oh, I'm collecting light bulbs. I need light bulbs from the tech shop. I wouldn't mind a GPU. I wouldn't mind a GPU. I'm so glad we're getting rat representation in our streamers. Everybody, nobody admits they're a rat, but you're all rats. If you have ever hidden during a firefight, you're a rat, as far as I'm concerned. Hey now, huh? Come on. Peter Dude in YouTube chat is strange. Peter, who are you? Who are you? In the YouTube chat, are you being weird? I don't even see that guy. Amazing. Oh, fucking Bad Empanada mentioned, dude. Bad Empanada is, I think, I don't know, I would say he's on his way out, but I think he's permanently been revealed. I think that he's made too many enemies on accident. I don't know where it's gonna go. I can't say anything definitive because he's got true rat powers. He's rat built. I don't know if you guys have been following this, but basically, Bad Empanada does not and cannot make money talking about right wingers. He can't. That's not what his value is. I'm going to get into this more in the next video essay after mouthwashing. But basically, if you think of Bad Empanada specifically and anybody else that's in his sort of wheelhouse as entertainers, you're wrong. If you think of them as political information czars, or I don't know, people that you would learn politics about, you're wrong. What Bad Empanada is a product review guy. I'm not kidding. He is just the angry video game nerd for leftists. That's it. Once you experience him through that lens, everything will fall into place. I was trying to figure it out for a while too, because it's like, grift? Nah, grift doesn't make 100% sense. It feels right, but it doesn't quite, it's not something, I don't think that you should usually try to explain somebody with terms they wouldn't agree with. You know what I mean? Not like they won't agree with you naturally, but if you put it in like, okay, that is kind of what he does, I think you gotta get close to it. Just saying something that's like, who the fuck would say they're a grifter? Do you know what I mean? But I think what Bad Empanada is very much just a reviewer. He's a product reviewer for leftists based on a specific type of highly specific leftism. He's basically like a Gamergate. He's like a Goonergate guy, but for people doing politics in a different country than he has ever lived in, that he's upset with. So if you start approaching him and you understand that everything that he talks about is basically just the same thing as Crumbs talking about why he can't jerk off to the new Kingdom Hearts, it's the same thing. Nothing's ever going to be good enough. The whole point is to give you a negative review of anything that you don't want to like. That's it. Which is actually just an old style of reviewing. 4chan's got a great, who is it they love? The black dude, gay black guy. I can't remember. He was a movie reviewer, and he was a contrarian movie reviewer. So any movie that was said to be good, he could give you a bad review on it. And he could always point out something that would be tangentially related to filmmaking that you would kind of understand, but it's maybe a little bit too like inside ball to really like break down, That's what Van Empanada does. He is a product reviewer for people that want to participate in politics as a commodity, right? His people that watch his stuff are not active in communities or valuable to the causes they support. It's not the case. You do not run into people who are like, yeah, I learned about this from Bad Empanada, and thus I am now less afraid of having to face a wall. He sells doom and fear and all that sort of stuff. And what he really fucking excels in is giving people the opposite of hope, right? Because that's what they want. They want politics as a commodity because that's how they've been taught to interact with it. So they want to make their purchase, and people want a routine meal. People go and eat at McDonald's knowing it's bad, right? People go and they purchase their political, basically, what genocide defines me as an American? What genocide defines me as a Frenchman? I'm French. I'm 23. I just don't like America. Wait, there's a lot of genocides on Earth. Which genocide defines me as a consumer? And like a Bad Empanada will help you review your person who's going to talk about the genocide, so that when you have done nothing, you can say, he told me the whole time this wasn't going to do anything, and I should have listened to him. And now I'm going to listen to somebody else. And that's why he's always doing this person's going to betray you. I warn you about everybody, but nobody ever listens to him. He's a product reviewer that helps you feel good about other people's inability to provide you what you don't actually want, which is like a revolution or anything changing. So you can have your Bad Empanada and also your Hassan, because you go, I'm going to support Hassan because he made me feel good about all these things. He helps me purchase the genocide that defines me as a person in 2025. I like the Israel-Palestine genocide. I like the way those people die. I like the way they live before they die. They really speak to me. The way that their suffering and their death interacts with my ability to purchase McDonald's and or other little fucking goofy treaty things. It really is a holistic way of me experiencing the world. It's the genocide that defines me. The Rohingya massacres in Myanmar and stuff, that doesn't really define me. It's too closely, it's too complicated. There's not obvious good guys and bad guys, i.e. Jews and not Jews. I can't quite like look at it and understand how I can feel superior to the people in a way that's like guilty. Like I'm better than them because my country, or the coalition of countries my country's a part of, is making this happen, because it's not. We like have no ability to affect this at all, which makes me feel like a normal person. I like being part of the West, boogeyman, bad guy, and being Anglophonic and speaking specifically in these languages, while also experiencing genocide through a lens of delayed guilt and also helplessness. Because as a Belgian, I wish I could do something, but I kind of can't. As a Canadian, I think the genocide that best defines me is Israel-Palestine. Now, Sudan is bad, but I can't say that America is the great Satan with Sudan the same way that I can with Israel-Palestine. I'm sure someone could get me to there, and hopefully Bad Empanada reviews that product line when it comes out. Unfortunately, until it does, I just really can't invest in more than one genocide, and the one that defines me is Israel-Palestine. As a consumer of products, I think that that's the best line of products for me. The Israel-Palestine genocide. I like the way those people die. I like the way that they mourn their dead. I like their costumes. I love their culture. I wear it. As a Westerner, I really like dressing up in the clothes and saying the little language bits that I learned from them. I like the way they talk. I like to hear them say their words. I've memorized how to say at least 2 or 3 of their names, and that genocide defines me as a Westerner. That's what you buy And what Band Empanada provides you is purchase reviews for the person that's going to sell you the genocide. So, you need a genocide. You have your genocide, your type of genocide. Your genocide, the genocide defines you as a Westerner, is Israel-Palestine. He's going to give you the reviews for your middleman. Who's your brokerage? Who's brokering you your genocide? Well, I get my genocide strictly from Mike from PA. I'm a Mike from PA guy. I've always been a Mike from PA guy. I like mine homegrown. I know some people like that kind of fancy new import stuff. They're a Hassan guy. I think that the Hassan style of imported genocide awareness talking points up, it seems a little flashy. It seems a little cheap. I like my stuff old school. I like a really reliable, like tertiary product, affordable. I'm a Mike from PA guy. Well, I'm a Hassan guy. I kind of like to go with the bandwagon. How about you? I'm an on again, off again type. I'm more over here in the gray zone. I'm a gray zone genocide guy. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, who do you guys do? Who do you guys check with product reviews? I like Band Empanada for my product reviews. He helps me, kind of like navigate these things, and then when somebody has a shortcoming, I can say, I should have listened to him, and then I can feel the appropriate amount of guilt, and then just still keep doing all the stuff that I was doing before, and accomplish nothing. Right? Because he's not going to do that. It's just he gives me enough guilt to assuage the bad feelings I have about being let down by really what I'm trying to do to change the world is listening to a person talk on the internet. And when that doesn't work, I need someone to tell me I'm bad. They kind of whip me like an S&M relationship, and after I get smacked, I go back out and I feel a little bit better. He calls me a baby, he calls me a bad boy, a Westerner. I give him $20 like any other dominatrix, and then I leave. And this is how Westerners are interacting with genocide at this point, particularly these online lefty types. Now, is it just better to ignore it wholesale? Probably not, but I don't know why you think it's better. If you haven't changed anything about it, all you're doing is being upset by it. You know what I mean? Like, what do? I participate in the genocide that defines me by getting online and saying I feel bad about this with people. Yeah, I do it all the time. I get online, I say I feel bad about this. This is the genocide that defines me. I bought a keffiyeh, right? A coffee or two. I bought a few Kofis. I did sign up for a Kofi account so that I could donate to 2 or 3 vaguely brown individuals online that I thought kind of just, it felt like they represented the genocide that defines me. And, they fall in line with the general Band Empanada line of products. They're in his top 10 reviews of 2024. Best and worst of internet leftist. And I'm feeling pretty good about it. This has been a long one. I'm a little stressed out, but I also feel very good about it. I do feel very good about this genocide because it really does confirm my idea of an ontological good and evil system in this world, and also the kind of relentless power of evil and the safety and security that you get indirectly from being part of the evil and not doing anything about it. You can actually just kind of rest there because you're sort of like the devil's pet that never gets punished while other people around you do. But as long as I feel bad about it, I should be fine. And that's that's how I feel about it. Consumer leftism, yeah, it's all getting back into this. I like yelling slurs at the guys in the goofy hats who live in the same town I do. It could be funny to anybody. I'm not seeing anyone and people I deal with in real life don't even bring him up. He's just he's a foreigner. I don't know how to say this in a nicer way. And I don't hate people because they're from another place. That's fine. But it's just it's a thing. I'm a foreigner to other people. I'm in the same class if I'm not from where you're from. And I say this 100, I want to really hammer it home. It's just you don't have anything valuable to say about this. I consider people from Texas foreigners to Kentucky because you fucking are. I don't give a fuck driving around in fucking Texas. This is how we drive in Houston. Okay, tat. How about that? Go back to Houston in a fucking body bag, you motherfucker. You're not from here. I don't care that much about what you have to say about it. You know what I'm saying? I can't. It's not like there's nothing you could do to argue with me about it. I'm kind of setting up the fact that you don't have anything to say. And the further it gets, the crazier it is. There's no Japanese person that should be listening to me talk about fucking Japan. Isn't that weird, Didn't we already fucking learn these things? Or we just think there's oh, no. No, it's only good when it happens to America because America is the great Satan and they're responsible for every bad thing that's ever happened and we didn't do anything. As a matter of fact, there's never been another bad thing that's ever happened because America's here and they are the only bad thing. And the bad Empalata line of products will help you get there. I was listening to fucking Bunker Cat. I was watching that guy. He popped in here one time. He was like, the bad empanada. I was like, who the fuck is this guy? And he popped out again. And I think, wait, is he from Malaysia? Yeah. Did I say Malaysia earlier? I meant Myanmar is where that genocide's happening. I think he said he's Malaysian or something. I don't know. I was listening to him talk, and I was like, oh, okay. I think he's like hardliner Muslim. I don't know if he was a joke or not. It's kind of like that imperceptible. He's got a goofy accent. I can't tell if he's being sarcastic or not. But he's like dogging Shia. I was like, oh, are you doing like the anti-Shia Sunni thing? I know he's aligned with Ben Empanada, and Ben Empanada's been calling Al Qaeda freedom fighters, which is crazy because you got to understand, if you ever say someone's a freedom fighter, you got to say freedom from what, for who, every time. And there's no freedom that anyone from Al Qaeda was fighting for that would involve any Shia. They were not invited, and they were killing a fuckload of Shia. They probably deserved it for some reason. Let's hop on that train. But it's nuts. To continue the part I started on, he's starting to get into scraps with other people online, and he's sort of burning every bridge. I think he thought he was going to establish himself more fully, but the thing is he really is a foreigner. He's not from here, but this is the only place he talks about. So at a certain point, people that are in the area where you're talking about are your only inroad to that area because they can be there. You could say a lot about Hassan, and you should say it. Fuck that guy. But he actually does live in America in California. So at least as far as West Hollywood and rich cunts go, he has probably a pretty informed opinion on what happens there. Do you know what I mean? And he can just talk to Americans whenever he feels like it. Or even if he doesn't feel like it, because he can just walk outside his fucking house. He's got to interact with somebody at some point. You know what I mean? If you cut out everybody that's talking to you from that area, you're not going to have anyone else to talk to, which is going to start exposing the fact that you're not talking about America even to Americans, which is kind of just like being a catty bitch that's not invited to the club is what it kind of comes off as. And I think that's really the case. I think the vast majority of his fans are just foreigners. I think they're upsetty spaghetti foreigners, and most of them I think are not good allies for anything. I don't think you'd want them on your side for Monopoly. You know what I mean? You wouldn't want them on your side for a game of fucking Battleship, much less, I don't know, anything else you can fucking think of. But Battleship's 1-on-1. Okay, Tyler, think of it. Euchre? You wouldn't want them on your team for a game of euchre, much less trying to like make sure that you don't end up the end of your life with your nose touching a brick wall. You know what I mean? They're losers. And the vast majority of them's political opinions is actually everything that the America does, technically speaking, is fine, except for be America while they're doing it. So anything that you've ever seen America do, that's like from genocide to mass murder to enslavement of people, whatever, all that's actually fine. You just have to repackage it with the right color flag, which is whatever one they feel is like being the most anti-American at the time. So like they won't talk about anything else, or they'll pay it the lip service that they need to do so that they can go on and talk about something else. But it's like, I know where these go, and I'm just talking to another conservative. You're just a conservative that's so divorced from having any sense of power that you seem like a leftist through sheerly through being fucking pathetic, which is the saddest shit in the world. Because it's like, all you have is your ability to whine on the internet. I can't imagine what it's like to live like that, because I can do something that no bad Empanada fan, I'm pretty sure, can do, which is vote in an election that fucking matters. And that's gotta suck. I can vote in the Mitch McConnell went to the same Kroger as me. I can't imagine, literally, because I don't have to and I don't need to, being so divorced from power and the ability to change the world that the most you can do is speak someone else's fucking language and beg to be noticed. And instead of doing any of the other cool things that you could do. Because I'll tell you what, Talibs don't give a fuck what I think, because they're fucking Talibs. They own their little country. They're fucking it up. But they own their own little country. They got Afghanistan back. All right, good for you. The Vietnamese, they made me my new shoes. God bless them. God bless Vietnam. God bless Luna Oil and non-compete. I bet non-compete works in the factory. That stitch work looked a little Western to me. But I bought some shoes from Vietnam, from Converse. Thank you, Vietnam. You NVA won. Now I get to buy shoes from them. Their grandkids make me my shoes. Thank you, Vietnam. You won. Good job. Congratulations. Like, what do you do? Oh, I don't know. I get online, I cry at fucking Westerners all day about how Zoran Mamdani is going to, like, let them down. Are the ones you talking to, are they even in New York? I don't even think they're even in America. Okay. But he's just pissing off everybody. And, like, it's very obvious that to some degree, he's, like, completely fucking compromised. I started looking into this after I noticed it with the Beau of the Fifth Column thing, but almost every time I look into a bad empanada exposing some Westerner for being a bad boy, it comes from a literally Israeli connected news media source, if not Israelis themselves. The whole Beau of the Fifth Column thing was, Beau of the Fifth Column is talking about Israel-Palestine from like a blog that was collecting hate stuff on him because it was a pro-Israel blog. You're like, well, okay. And then when you get to his sources in his 2-hour-long rambling, shut the fuck up and know your fucking place in the world, bad empanada, video on Graham Plattner. Graham Plattner has revealed so much about Americans. It's like, what? That Maine exists? Like, yeah, okay, he's a Nazi running for fucking Senate in Maine. He's still probably the least racist person there. Fucking Maine. I can't even get to Maine. I have never had a reason to go there. It is the fucking absolute dick tip of fucking America up by Canada. They're basically Canadians. They don't even sound normal. They, oh yeah, come down here. Oh, welcome to Maine there, bud. Fucking, all right. Fuck a bunch of trailer park boys, all right, posing as Americans. That's what Maine is. Graham Plattner has revealed so much. First off, I don't think it revealed anything. I think we've had Nazis here the whole fucking time. You could be a 2-year-old to think that there's no Nazis. You could be a 2-year-old to think there's no Nazis in the fucking Senate. Fucking Tom Cotton's been there for a minute. You know what I mean? Like, it's insane. And it's just this, like, it's this beating his fists against the post, you know, like, and accomplishing nothing. And I know that, like, it's for money, but at that point it becomes a grift because I don't know what the fuck you think you're changing. This proves so much about American leftists. Okay, well, you're not American. And we have all the power. Like, that's the fucking... Okay, then go do terrorism. Go fucking start up a people's art. Do a push-up, fucking tit boy. He has man breasts. And also looks like he's about 150 pounds, which is a crazy combination. You can't have that much gyno and that little fucking bicep meat. I need to see you do a push-up, homie. Bad empanada, do a push-up. Okay, yeah. Western, I'll say I'm a fucking Nazi on camera if I see you do a single fucking chest to ground push-up straight back. Do you know what I mean? Because, like, who gives a fuck? Oh, Western Americans are not your ally. No, I'm not. What the? Okay, fine. You don't have anything I fucking want, idiot. Do you not know how allyship works? Allies is two friends that help each other. If you just want a handout, you can get in line with everybody else that has their fucking hands out. If you want to have an opinion that matters, move to a country that has some ability to act on its fucking opinions. Dude, move to Afghanistan, okay? And fucking join the Talibs, all right? And then you can talk to guys that beat Americans. There you go. They're doing great. But you're gonna fucking sit in some other chunk of the world next to me and be like, Americans are not on your side. Okay. What do you want me to do? Say, nuh-uh. Would Americans, anybody that lives in the first world and wants to not be part of the devil, you should leave immediately. Just move like I did. Like, okay. Cede all connection to power. Like, yeah, okay, yeah. You can say whatever you want with your fucking, like, middling 3-year-old's understanding of the American political system. Oh, God, presidential election's the only thing I ever fucking talk about. With my Australian accent and my Greek face in Argentina. But it's like, dude, you got no fucking power. Who gives a fuck? If we just what, all of Argentina hates me, I don't give a fuck. Argentina, burn. I don't give a fuck. Wait, Papua New Guinea decided that you're not a friend to Papua New Guinea. Okay, I don't have to go there for anything. If you told me Lincoln, Nebraska was pissed at me, I would be way more concerned, because I might feasibly have to do something in the vicinity of Lincoln, Nebraska at some point. Hey, I don't know if you know this, Tyler, but the people in Nashville, Tennessee specifically fucking hate you. Oh shit, what did I do? They matter to me. They're near me and can fuck my shit up. They're also Americans, okay? The people of Nashville, Tennessee. I still ain't afraid, because I'm from fucking Cincinnati. I live in Lexington, man. Fuck Nashville, fake cowboy motherfuckers. But still, like, you know what I'm saying? What? Who gives a fuck? Okay, what? Yeah, these Americans are not your allies. It doesn't fucking. I have shit that you need. You have nothing that I want. There's nothing that you guys have that we can't get by just paying somebody. You're not in a position to negotiate. Do you not get that? Like, this is the thing I have to really hammer home to people. No one gives a fuck how much somebody is liked. No one cares. It doesn't change anything. People can make fun of Javier Milei's goofy fucking sideburns. He won again. Oh yeah, he did it by this. It doesn't matter. He's got the power. That's all that matters. That's all that fucking matters. You got 10 people in a room. Okay, one of them has a gun. That's the most important person in the room. But this guy's a doctor. That guy's a lawyer. That guy has a gun. Does he like the lawyer and the doctor? Yeah. All right, now they're important. So long as he cares. That's it. Dude, power is everything. Realpolitik above all else. That's the only reason I give people half a fucking shake ever. Because if you don't have power, who gives a fuck? All you're selling me is the ability to feel good after we've already fucking won and taken everything from you years down the line. Like, it's the most absurd thing I've ever fucking heard in my life as a way to practice politics. Cede your access to power and flee to where everyone's getting their shit kicked in. If you really cared about ending a war, you would go to where everyone's dying and die. Okay, what? Okay, yeah, that sounds like a great fucking idea. Yeah, sure. You've been getting your fucking ass kicked in half for forever. I should just do what you do, because you seem like you got your shit together. I should just get fucking rocked all the time and lose and have nothing and no ability to negotiate. I should do that instead of anything. The fuck, like, what in the fuck are these? Why do you say this stuff? Do you know what I mean? I argue the contrapoint. I think you should fucking forget about us. If you don't consider Americans a lost cause, I don't care. Build an army to destroy us. Good. There needs to be decentralized power on Earth. And the worst thing that ever happened in the West was all of these Western countries decided to have their cake and eat it too. And by their cake, I mean fucking welfare and goddamn schooling and shit, by ceding the entirety of the fucking Earth's policing to the Americans via loosely obeyed fucking NATO treaties. You ever wonder, why does America have to do anything in NATO? Because we have the guns. That's it. Law is worthless without executive authority. The executive authority, in absence of an agreed upon executive, lays with whoever has a gun. That's it. The almighty power of the bullet. Would you want to live like that? We do, idiot. We do. We do. We do. A lot of things you can convince people because it's like a good idea, right? But the second someone doesn't want to be convinced because it's a good idea and they just want to do something else, you have to fuck them up. This is like fundamental shit. Like, what happens? Oh yeah, well, we had rules and this guy broke them. Well, what are you going to do about it? Well, we're going to fuck them up. And if we can't, then we're not going to do anything. Why? Well, because we can't do anything. There's nothing we can do. Donald Trump keeps thwarting the government. Why? Because he's got the guns. He has money, he has influence, he has connections, he's got blackmail, fucking whatever the hell. That's it. That's what power is. That's all that fucking matters. And people are fucking, I want to feel good about the world. How the fuck? You should feel bad if you live here. You should feel guilt. Why? What's it worth? What's it going to change, first and foremost? Like, what the fuck? If you wanted to be moral, fuck being moral. No one's being moral. No one just you're all going to behave? Every good person leave America today. Let's say there's enough to destabilize America. We'll say 40% of the population of America. Leave today and go to every war-torn country where Americans have ever been. Completely bog out the resources there. Just completely destabilize it. We'll ignore that. What happens now? Well, you got 60% of the cunts that are fucking in the country now have all of this stuff. There is no mitigating force. There's nothing. You've just completely ceded all power. Does it make the gun go away? Fuck no. No, the gun doesn't go away. The people to go away. Like, what is it? You're not talking about anything that's a reasonable solution. You're just providing a change that's so absurd and idiotic and unreasonable that no one would ever do it. But because you've presented it as the only possible solution, you said if somebody doesn't take it, then they're a bad person, whatever. And the thing is I don't care. I don't fucking give a shit, because that doesn't give me anything. I don't make my money off of people thinking I'm the most moral person. I don't have anything to deceive anyone with, and I'm the only person that you can fuck with because I just don't have that kind of power. When you get into the halls of Congress, have you seen some congressional people that have they're set? They don't give a fuck. They say, I don't give a shit. Say what you want about me. I have all the cards. I roll the dice. This is okay. I don't like you. You don't matter. You're not my constituency. I hate to break it to you, but you don't fucking matter. Well, I've always known I don't matter. Well, you're also wasting your one time to talk to me. So now you not only don't matter, but you're a little out of breath. You wasted your fucking time. Why did you do this? I just wanted to prove a point. What? The point that the fact that you don't matter and I don't care? What is that going to do? Are you going to build a coalition on proving that you have no power here? Or it's like going to fucking Grima Wormtongue and going like, you have no power here. And you go, you're right. And you should feel bad about that. Like, it's the worst way to approach anything. It makes no sense. It's like Children's Crusade levels of stupid. And people are catching on to that whole vibe. It's like, this is useless. And it's also like counterproductive because, like I said, like this guy will get his audience attached to you and then like pull them away. And then people go like, oh no, I have been excised from the Bad Empanada series of products. Whatever shall I do? My life depends on this. But now, like, there's other people that have institutional power that are coming across him and they tolerated him. And now they're like, no, I don't give a fuck. Okay, but I said things and I'll prove things about you. Okay, yeah, I don't care. And then you're done. I don't give a shit. Okay, yeah, I guess then whatever. If I'm racist, I'm racist. And then you're done. Okay, well, he's just proving it. Okay, well, what are you going to do about it? Write a sternly worded letter? Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Oh, hey, you hate these people. You're a monster. You're a Nazi. You're a child killer. Okay, whatever. I don't give a shit. What, you can get huffy? I've seen he's half dick to terrorism, but you got a full dick terrorism if you're going to try to do that. Because I'll tell you right now, you might not even make it past the border, and you're going to end up you're going to end up with a free trip to Cuba if you're most of his fucking viewers. You're going to try to come take a shot at me. I don't even know if you got the fucking stones to do it. But like, if you fuck up, they're going to send you to Guantanamo Bay. That's not like me personally wishing it on you. They're going to send you to Cuba and you're going to eat all of the ensure you can handle. Like, that's what power is. So like, you're going to do a terrorism, like a little Osama bin Laden. You don't have that kind of money. You don't have those kind of connections. And we fucking short up a lot of that. You're going to shoot up a synagogue? I feel like that's an average Bad Empanada fan type thing to do. Like, what are you going to do? Nothing? Are you gonna fucking get in my comment section? I break it to you, but that's clicky button. Clicky button. What? Oh, I clicked. I don't care. Have you guys heard about this guy? I don't care. If I get clout, it's gonna matter even less. You think Charlie fucking Penguin Zero has probably reprehensible politics to an online leftist? You think he gives a fuck about a Bad Empanada? Look at this fucking clown. I got $10 million underneath my seat right now. I got a fucking machine gun. What do you want? I don't give a fuck. That's the point. It's like, it's anti-coalition, right? It's all like, it's going to break down forever and forever and forever. You can only, whatever, purity testing, it doesn't matter. Ultimately, what you're doing is saying like, it's all should be feels over reals in ways that even the feels are ass. Like, you're just is boogers. A well-organized list of complaints. I mean, for sure. But none of this stuff's even new. It's not even like a new way of talking about it or a new interesting thing. It's always attacking only the people that you can handle because you're actually kind of fucking terrified of going after power itself. Because that's scary as fuck. Because here's the thing. If Bad Empanada, George Ganitis, actually tried to organize terror cells via Argentina, the Argentinian authorities would surrender him immediately and he would get a free trip to Cuba and they would fucking torture his literal physical body because it's a fucking internment camp, torture camp. It's a sicko fuck place that our fucking halls of power operate. It's a threat, a real threat of what is the repercussion for fucking with us that we maintain and allow to happen because it's a kind of a fucking solid deterrent because it's sicko fuck shit. What'll happen to you? They might strip you down, spray you with water, and torture you in a cell for all night. But like they'll do it. Well, you know, is anyone gonna ever hold them to account? No, not really, because they're kind of, it's them that would hold them to account, right? There's no bigger authority. So kind of like if I step too far out of line, America, like the boogeyman, will steal me out of my bed in the middle of the night and force feed me fucking baby food and electrocute my balls. Yes. Do you still want to do this thing? You got to be really dedicated. I think George is way too fucking soft. He's got a soft boy life to try to do some shit like that. Because that's what's going to, they're right there. You know what I mean? And Argentina is going to extradite you in a second. They got fucking 20 billion from Trump. You're gone on the next train out. You're a non-entity. They know that. I know that. All you can do is have piss fights online. And that doesn't do anything for me. So what is the value? You know what I mean? Of not pissing you off. Because ultimately, like if I'm just trying to gain money from foreigners that share your viewpoints of America, okay, yeah, you're very powerful. I guess the citizens of Norway who love your opinions of America are important to you, and if they were in my audience, they would be important to me if they were the kind of people I care about. But I pretty fairly often castigate nosy foreigners, particularly from anglophone rich Western countries. I don't give a fuck what you have to think. You're as bad or more than likely worse than me. So like, what do you have? What do you have ultimately? You know, if I start making content that's better than your criticisms, I'm fine, which I've already proven already anyway. Do you know what I mean? And I'm not even putting that much fucking effort into this. I put more effort and heartache and sweat and pain and tears into being upset about the fucking door I'm hanging in my bathroom than I do any of this stuff with this guy. And it just, I really want to, it's so fucking sad. It's so fucking pathetic that like, I'm shocked that someone would live like that publicly, to just become a living example of being like a spiritual bottom to political discourse, like the ultimate bratty bottom. And I think that's what it is. I think Casey Tron, broken. Casey Tron came into contact with power for half a second. You guys see her crying and stuff? Like, fucking, Ethan Klein has ruined my life. Like, yeah, you don't know anything about the fucking legal system. There's no proof that her fucking lawyers are even doing anything. They might be eating her alive. You never know. Lawyers are fucking like that. She's like literally facing financial ruin, sober, pissing around on the internet. Then you come in contact with power and it goes fucking, it's power, dude. It's not fucking around. It doesn't care. It's not fucking hypotheticals and word games and bullshit. It's like, no, dude, it's fucking money and then it's guns and then it's dirt. And that's fucking it. And people just don't understand these stakes. They don't give it. They don't get it. They don't give a fuck. And they're just in it for bullshit. I just want to break that fucking, that illusion. And I think it's happening. I saw Black Red Guard, I guess it is, who's like a DSA dude. Mike from PA is coming out pretty fucking like, not even hard, worse than hard. Just like lightly embarrassed and slightly disgusted at Bad Empanada. Yeah, he's unserious. He doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't, he could be a grifter. He could not be. It doesn't matter. He's a foreigner, which is like the best thing. I love it. I love to fucking hear Americans say that about American politics. Doesn't matter. He's a foreigner. You should say that about me if you live in another country. I don't care if it's the first, second, third, fourth world. That's what you should say. Ukrainians who like my opinions on Ukraine and I don't think that any of them don't do this, should hear what I have to say about Ukraine and go, well, I like it if it's a compliment, but I don't give a fuck what you have to say about Ukraine. Perfect. I love that. Because you have to, power is where you are. The people that can hurt you the most are the people that are closest to you, and the people you can help the most are the people that are closest to you. That's where it starts. And this idea of some sort of international leftism, when you can't even get 3 people together in a fucking coffee shop without 2 of them trying to fuck each other and the 3rd one trying to film it, like, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't, I don't give a shit. I don't care. I want to steal all of this power, all of this influence, this meager amount of ability that you have to organize and do shit. I want to steal it from you so that I can use it for my own ends, because that's what people do. That's life. I want to run you over the cobbles and I want to rifle your pockets and take what I can from you, and anything that's not useful to me, you can keep. Because that's the ultimate thing. I think I've said this before. But like, if you have power, you can have a lot. You can take most things. You can have everything except for usually like a good night's sleep maybe. When you don't have power, you can have what power lets you keep. That's it. And that's the fucking truth of it. That's real shit. When you don't have power, you can have what power lets you keep. And that's just the case. If you don't have a gun and someone else has a gun, then you don't have a fucking choice other than where you want to get fucking cracked if you step out of line. That's why there's monopolies on state power, and that's why the demonopolized state power in America is such an important fucking aspect of our Constitution. Because if things matter here, I mean, there's probably really, I've said this before, there's probably not much worth killing somebody over in Australia. Sorry to say it, but like, I mean, what the fuck is the most important thing that's ever happened with one of your guys' elections? I don't know, because it doesn't fucking matter to me. It doesn't affect me at all. I don't know what the fuck happens in your country at all. But you have at least a half-ass understanding of fucking state-level races in America. I couldn't imagine having to care. Meanwhile, Nazis in America want to take over because America's military, next to Russia, is the best poised to spread Nazism across the world. So that's what I have at stake, right? The Ku Klux Klan members that might fucking party it up in downtown Louisville, downtown Lexington, any one of them could become a United States senator for decades. Robert Byrd was a United States senator for 50 years after being running a Klan, and he stopped for what good that is, but he became one of the most powerful and influential people in West Virginia. His name's everywhere. Voted on a lot of very important legislation. Stuff that changed your lives overseas, probably. Don't let other countries have power over you. Separate your dollar, separate your economy, separate your decisions, and separate your politicians from American influence. Do it locally. Stop begging fucking 25-year-old commenters that are like going through a crisis because they just found out how the fucking butcher downtown works in the scheme of international politics. Hey, you should feel bad because your ancestors killed mine. How about you learn to do push-ups and fucking run around with a gun? Che Guevara was a guy, not a t-shirt. All right? Learn how to shoot weapons. Build up a little fucking local militia. If you're in a place with lax laws in the third world, there's no reason that you can't have a militia too, okay? It's a problem in Myanmar right now. But like, you can fucking build up some crazy shit, okay? You could be them. You could have stuff. Do you know what I mean? But like, everywhere I go, people are always upset. They're mad at America because their politicians are Americans' pets. And it's like, that's your fucking people, idiot. You voted for them. Stop being easy to bribe. Have some fucking backbone. People of the not American Anglosphere, be too scary to invade. Stop being for sale. I don't know what to tell you. You can whine at me. We're gonna end your career. Doesn't make any of it not true. Doesn't change the fact. Oh, it's hard? Okay, cool. Then just don't do it and live at the heel of a place that you don't have a vote in until you die and the generations following you die, until eventually you wake the fuck up, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. Don't trust another country to have your best interests. Ukraine knows that now. Ukraine is never going to make that fucking mistake again. Hopefully. Fucking insanity. Ban Infinata fans are so unserious. One half-assed internet death threat gets them to go, oh my god, Bisky is hairy, scary, and go hide. Only threaten to find your address. Come on, man. Really? I thought he left there because it was rude. Challenge for the people. Next time some smooth brain right away tries to invoke Valhalla, just ask them why they think they're going to Valhalla and not Folk Wagner or Hell. I don't fucking know any of that shit, dude. Till Valhalla. Oh, man. This is what happens when we give sure SMB mics to Argentinians who hate Israel way too vocally. I mean, Zionists. I literally learned about Euchre today and have had it mentioned to me twice now. Euchre is one of the ultimate murder games. Euchre is a game that I'm surprised I've never seen. It is what people think poker is. Getting shot over, Euchre actually is. By the way, thank you for the 100 Swedish kroner, especially after I've been rocking on you for the whole time. I mean, he could actually have gyno and hates America because our healthcare is too bad to either have it surgically removed or hormonally enhanced. He's not here. He lives in Argentina. Argentina has healthcare. I found it in front of like 30 people in Razzi doing pull-ups. Based. Oh, man. Honestly, I want to go to Folk Wagner. Freya rules there, and she has an entire slut team of cats. Okay, I kind of fuck with that. Tyler said, don't cry for me, Argentina. Yes. Night Shift reporting, what's up? Does Bad Banana complain about Argentina? No, he defends it pretty vociferously. He says there's no Nazis in Argentina. There's a whole debate between him and Matt Bender over it. Or Matt Bender's like, what are you talking about? Pretty much everybody knows that. He goes, the only reason you know about that there's any Nazis down there is from one movie, and it's a Vita. And he's like, well, I think there's more than one movie about it. And he's like, I was thinking about the boys from Brazil. That's Brazil anyway. God damn it. I've been called racist shit by Argentinians above any other country, yet he's never made a single video on that, nor would he. Supposedly the food in Folk Wagner is also even better than the one in Valhalla, and is actually Old Norse canon that Freya's chariot was pulled by cats. Whichever one's got the better food. If I could get a good kitchen job that's not miserable, I would work there. Told them to go to bed. They probably have school tomorrow and apologize because I'm big softy. I love not knowing about the weird ass white people we talk about 90% of the time. Black Red Guard is a black person. I'll say that. There's been I think Banvana's biggest mistake that's coming up may have already been made. He's very obviously racist against black people, and it's barely held back. He does. I don't know if anybody remembers this, but I was a little shocked. I gave him. I had a Brita. I could excuse racism moment. I was just like, wait, hold up. Okay, let's hear him out, and none of the rest of the audience was like, we don't need to hear this out. But he was calling AB a house slave a lot. Like, I don't know if you guys remember that. Like, he said it a few times. I think the most of it I was just gonna be like, there's a part of me, I think, up until this last year where I was like, foreigners don't, because he's called Red Guard, but I didn't hear you bringing that up. His screen name is Black Red Guard. Please don't fuck with me. You're gonna make me feel bad. I'm trying to finish this segment. Now I do feel bad. I've got to double check. Hold on. God damn it. OG Black Red Guard. Yes. Okay. Get me fucking shot. My own wife. But he was saying house slave a lot. I think I saw him saying house slave recently about something else as well. And also he was pushing really hard basically he was saying essentially, and this is in the Graham Plattner video, that no Americans know what it's like to be poor, i.e. basically saying that without having the balls to fully say it, that Black Americans and Latino Americans, to probably a lesser extent, have no reason to join the American military, and they should just get jobs at Burger King or subservient, servile jobs. Like, you should just work. You should just know your place and work in a kitchen, as a poor, instead of joining the American military and getting yourself out of poverty, because you are not as poor as people from other countries. This is ignoring the fact that I served with people from those countries. A guy that died before my first deployment was from Somalia. So his whole family were Somali immigrants. So like, I don't know what you mean. They could have been from those countries too. You know what I'm saying? I know you say some statistic that most of the people that join the military are middle class. Sure, I don't fucking know. Yeah, the American fucking income statistics are a little bit fucking flubbed these days anyway, and it depends on if we're in a surge or not. But like, yeah, America has a lot of poor people all over the place. Yeah, and there's Americans that are as poor as any fucking place. America as a place isn't as poor, but like poverty is people have nothing. I mean, it's just dog shit. Like, yeah, I guess maybe if you're like homeless in some place that has like good weather and some services like Los Angeles, it's probably better than being homeless in fucking Devil's Lake, fucking North Dakota in the winter, But like, I don't know how much better that is than any other place. I don't know why there's the power scaling poverty coming from a person who has, I really want to hammer this home, the body of Kermit the Frog, and makes a living talking on YouTube is crazy. Because, like, have you ever been poor? I think he said he's been poor. I don't think he has. I think that's made up. That's like Hassan talking about how he had a struggle growing up. And then I just found out today from Hassan that he did show horses. He did jumping show horses at some point in his life. I trained horses. Okay. What? I'm from the horse place, so you're not fucking. I am from the horse place. I live in Lexington, Kentucky, so like, I know how expensive it costs to the dime because I'm surrounded by advertisements for fucking horse gut health pills and shit. What? But yeah, fucking Bannoff and I was flirting very close. I mean, he's already been. He put out the Jew hit list, which I still find shocking. That's and how blatant it was. People are going to try to say this is a Jew hit list. It's not. And then you look at it and it just says Jews all over the first page. Like, and then like the names, it's just like Goldstein, Sean Baumstein. What the fuck is this? They're trying to say this is a list of Jews. That's not the case. Just 15 fucking Goldbergs in a row. Like, they didn't even have remotely like like there's even Pulowskis and shit. You know what I mean? Like a Polish Jewish name that's kind of like, oh, what the fuck? I gotta figure that one out. It's just Steens. He just shows a list of Ashkenazis, just raw German Ashkenazi Jews, just straight down. Like fucking insanity. And the first list is like that. It'd be shame for people to go visit them in real life. His community was doing that to me for like 2 seconds after the Noah Samson thing. And I'm like, if you want to come visit me, that's your life. Tattoo a body part so I can bring him a memento of his fan when I go visit him to tell him how much I enjoyed that meeting that person in person. Because I fucking take that shit a little. I might take that a little personal. Like, goddamn. Steins Gate, yes. Mind you, you have to pay money to learn to groom horses, bro. Yes, horse shit is crazy. Like my wife got to ride horses when she was a kid. It was other people's horses, as part of a program in a holler in West Virginia. Like, we got some horses. Come on by. All right, your turn's done. Get off. The other one going up there. But like, you're gonna be fucking riding the horse till you can jump it over. He's doing jumping horses. Like, bro, those are the ones with like the little fucking like leg decorations. He's doing dressage. That's how Superman broke his neck doing that stupid shit. Motherfuck, dude. Is Westside Tyler center left? I'm more leftist than probably anybody you fucking talk to online. Everybody's further left than me than until it comes time to like stand on a single fucking principle with risk to themselves, and then they're done. Bye. Yes, I've always been anti-racist until it was time to use racism to make money. Okay. Very cool. Oh yeah, I think that you should tax the rich more. I think that consumerism is bad. I think that Americans just do whatever they want for their treats. I am going to go to China and take in a horse race while doing a fucking money spread. And I'm going to buy some big baggy pants, and I'm going to talk about how good the Chinese are, because they are Chinese. So if they make a car that's nice, and if they do anything wrong, it's actually right. Okay. I don't think I've ever lost more respect from a fucking country than having Hassan do fucking... Dude, was it Kai Cenat or I Show Speed? I can't fucking remember who the fuck it was that was doing it. One of those two. I always mix those two up in my head every fucking time, and I know I'm not supposed to. But they were over there, and that was like very cool. I was seeing it on TikTok, and like, oh yeah, this is neat. You guys are having a good time. You're the kind of person I would expect to have a good time over there. And then Hassan can't do he can't take a step in China without looking like a fucking shill. I mean, oh my God, dude. I don't know if you know this, but the sidewalks are concrete here. They have them marked. Look, if you look at the sidewalks in China, their engineers have put these little divots between all of these blocks to alleviate stress. They told me they do this. They put these lines to alleviate stress so that the concrete won't crack on the surface. This is America, like, dude, I'm living in 2057. I'm living in 2057. It was Speed? Okay. Base Speed. Kai Cenat is the one with the fucking hairline that starts on the back of his head, right? Racism? It might be. I don't know. Probably. I feel bad. I'm sorry. I just literally can't remember who it was. Not like I can tell the difference between the two guys by sight. I just can't remember what the fuck they're doing, because I get it in like brief bits. Like it just shows up, thing happens, done. Thing happens, done. Kai Cenat is like always doing crossovers, right? Is Kai Cenat the one that he hangs out with like fucking... Yeah, because he does the big sleepover shit. That's Kai Cenat. I Show Speed did the like fucking 200-hour long in costume Elden Ring playthrough, right? I know I Show Speed right now. I've seen him in a bunch of videos. He's doing like the athletic challenges and shit. Like he's like it's a fucking documentary. Like I Show Speed will have to clear a 4-minute 40-second or 4.4 second like 50 or 40 meter dash to like do the thing. Like he does backflips and stuff. He's cool. Kai Cenat hangs out with like not Kevin Gates, Tyler. Why would you say that? Little guy. Why the fuck can't I remember your last name? Dude, the brain damage is killing me. It's not racism, it's brain damage. He was like The Rock's little guy when The Rock was still not... Remember when The Rock was still doing steroids and he didn't look like someone's grandma? Kai is Drake's friend. Okay. KSI does drama, right? Oh, fuck. Did I get this? KSI is British and has an even further back hairline. Right? Yes. Kai has the big ass house. Speed is traveling the world for the One Piece. it's not like I know they're different people. I just can't remember what the fuck they're doing. It just happens to be that fucking black dudes are running this shit right now. You know what I mean? White streamers suck. What? Black streamers are out traveling the world right now, doing backflips, hanging out with celebrities, raising money, having a good time. White streamers are all involved in sex crimes. Like, that's the thing. If it was the white streamers I'm trying to keep separate, it's like, which one is, I think Brandon Buckingham, I now remember, is the one that he's got pudding bone. He came down with pudding bone, and now he needs money for pudding bone. Mr. Beast has the smile that doesn't reach his eyes, but he's not even a streamer, he's a YouTuber. Like, who are the Destiny? He does stuff. And then what? Hassan. But those are like political. What are the white streamers? Miskiff looks like he should be a pocket dog. An ugly pocket dog in the mid 2000s is what Miskiff looks like. All the fucking famous white streamers are pedophiles and in jail? Or Dr. Disrespect, pedophile, right? I've heard the words Trainwrecks TV. I'm pretty sure he's white. I couldn't pick him out of a fucking lineup. He started Kick. It's like, it just happens to be the few people that are doing anything that's like positive and good in the streaming space, and they're at that level, are all happen to be black dudes. It's just black excellence is fucking killing me. I'm sorry. I'm just also not like a gigantic fan of their stuff. Like, I watched like clips. I get it in 10-second TikToks. Someone does like a backflip and then runs. Oh shit. Okay, cool. And then another guy like sets his house on fire. Okay, his house is on fire. Half the time, like John Cena or The Rock. I know Drewski. I always know what Drewski's up to. Fucking Drewski turned white for a bit. Best racist cosplay I've ever seen in my life. I can't tell the Vine sauces apart. Is Vinny the bald one? I found out that there was more. He's the main one. I thought he was Vine sauce. Then you tell me there's like 10 of them. This is not acceptable. I'm not up on this. I am not up on this. The only white streamer I watch live is Lil Pepe. Dude, that is... I don't know if he's racist. Is Lil Pepe white? I think he's a hamster. He's gold. I'm all gold, man. I should have been in bed 6 hours ago. I'm out. Deuces. Asmongold. Yeah, the big fucking Asmongold. Jesus, fuck. Yeah, Asmongold, XQC, and Aiden Ross. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Actually, dude, white people are washed right now. Oh, God, it's bad. Oh, fuck. That's horrible. Dude, that's rough. You talking about why the fucking white loneliness epidemic. Man, if I was a white kid, if I was a white child, white baby, you can't be talking like that right now. And like the people I had to look up to were those, I would be fucked, dude. I can't believe you put me in a position where I'm going to say, we're lucky that when I was growing up, we had Johnny Knoxville and Bam Margera. Real role models. Oh, dude. Oh my God, man. That is crazy. That is nuts. Kevin Gates mentioned. Kevin Hart, thank you, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Speed is the one with the Jojo Diego Brando meme. You lost me. I know who Diego Brando is. I just don't recognize the meme. It's okay. You're Unk. It's not racist to confuse them. You're just Unk. I hope so. Yeah, I could tell them. I know them apart from when I see them. I just can't always remember the fucking content that they're making because it's not. It really just is not for me. And that's pretty much it. I think I've only even started like differentiating them recently because it's like, oh, hey, these guys are fucking doing stuff. I couldn't tell the difference between. I know this is going to sound impossible, but I didn't know the difference between XQC and Aiden Ross. I know that's going to sound like completely unreasonable, but I was like, the same. Isn't that guy? I was seeing XQC and thinking that he was PewDiePie, right? Because they're both blonde, and speak gibberish, right? That might sound crazy to people. PewDiePie and XQC sound almost identical to me. That is, it's just they sound like Donnie from fucking Wild Thornberries, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, yeah. Cool. You can tell me that's two different languages. One of them's French and one of them's Swedish. Okay, we should get rid of either Sweden or France. We don't need both of those. Fuck. Oh my god. Does Northern Lion count? I guess so. I feel like he's not doing like I think he's like just a big streamer, but he's not doing like, you know what I mean? Like there's like personality streamers where it's like their personality is a big thing and they do stuff. Asmongold, I know it doesn't strike, but he did stuff at least. He was on like little game shows and shit. I don't know. Emiru tried to make him happen, and then she just created a Nazi. It's crazy because I can never really tell white people apart. I'm starting to lose my ability to tell white people apart too. There's just too many new kinds. Moon's based. I think it's because a lot of hair. Like I have trouble with like different East Asian countries that are like fascist. I can't tell their people. Like Chinese people, I can see the difference. Okay, yeah, different all the time. But like Japan, where they have like the forced haircuts, or like South Korea, they all have the same haircut. I think I tell people's haircuts is how I realized when I was watching Squid Game. I was like, if somebody doesn't have a really distinct looking face, if they all have that same sort of like haircut, I can't tell. The little junkie kid at the end, he gets thrown off. I could tell him because his little nasty haircut was fine. What's his name had like crazy pink nails, but then a bunch of people have like the same fucking haircuts. I'm done. Germans, same thing. I can't tell the difference. They got that same fucking little, and the glasses, can't. Same person. I fucking can't. Swedish people, I can't tell the difference at all. I'm not even fucking with you. Skarsgård, right? I have an idea, but there's a bunch of versions of him that aren't him. Sometimes I get him and Werner Herzog mixed up, and I love Werner Herzog. But like the Swedish dudes, they get completely interchangeable unless I'm like highly like I know exactly who that fucking person is, because they just look the same. Like the hair color is the same. Their haircuts will be the same. Their eye color will be the same. And I'm like, I have no ability. I'm from a place where it's easy mode. Everybody in America looks different. Like crazy different. Like, oh, there's a Mexican dude, fucking Puerto Rican dude, Guatemalan dude, fucking German, French, whatever the fuck, East Asian guy, black dude, fucking Philly guy, Chicago guy. Everybody's talking different. There's so much like everybody's all the fuck over the place. And when you see some place where everybody kind of like looks the same, and then they have like fascist fucking overtones of everybody extra looking fucking like specific beauty standards, it's like brain obliterated. It doesn't carry over to other places. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, all these guys look different. Like all like whatever the fuck. Filipinos, all over. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's that guy, that's this guy, that's this guy, that's this guy. Obviously there's similarities. But then you get to anywhere there's been fascism for a second, everyone starts looking the same. Because I think that shit sticks in you. And then all of a sudden everyone's got the same fucking haircut. Fuck, dude, 1950s white people, absolutely can't tell them apart. Once you start getting whatever the black glasses on top, the Superman glasses with the white underneath, and that fucking Beaver the Cleaver haircut, done. My face blindness is gone. Dunzo. I can't be like, oh yeah, this is that famous actor from this era. No, that's this. You showing me the same guy over and over and over and over. That's the same dude. You showed me 8 of the same guy. Every fucking time. I can't tell. You put my face in there sometimes, I can't tell me apart. Like, what the fuck? Dude, I don't know what it is. I think I'm losing some I got a hole in there somewhere, and it's just fucking whoosh, BEMP should be listening right now. Tyler's blind spot is a crowd of bald people. Well, I hyperfixate on weird teeth, so he'd be caught anyway. Not caring about Pennywise is crazy, I think. I call all of them Bill. Those guys I can sort of... I'm talking about the old one. Their dad. He looks like a bunch of other people as well, too. Cassio is clean as far as I can tell. Based. It's funny seeing Sam Hyde watch Drewski's white face and get pissed off. He had to stop the video and the white woman sat on his lap. He was actually probably just upset that he saw like an older woman sitting on a guy's lap. Leave my little anime American friend alone. He's animated American. Oh my god. I need Tyler to have a meetup so all the black people in his audience can keep swapping name tags to confuse the fuck out of him. I don't think black folks would give me that much. I don't really have that issue with like at least with American black people. I don't know if it was somewhere else. Who the fuck knows? Canadian, I could be gone. I got a bunch of Drakes in there, and my white face blindness is getting me actually. PewDiePie is married and lives in Japan. Oh, well, good for him. KSI, Kai, and Speed kind of do a lot of similar goofy type shit, so they can be confused a lot. I think they do like weird, interesting shit. It's always different stuff, you know? So it's like, which one's doing this? And they seem like they cross over, you know what I mean? Tyler, Japanese people and Korean people looking similar is probably because of World War II. But the Japanese thing was actually like a rule. Oh fuck, I can't remember. I should look this up. So like in was it called the Showa era, right? Right after World War II, and even I guess to a degree before it, there was this like idea of like uniformity. And it was actually like that. So if you ever see like Japanese people like dye their hair blonde, and it's like a big rebellion thing. It's because for a while, like there's all sorts of different, it's like anywhere else. There's all sorts of different hair types in Japan. But that kind of like, there's like 2 or 3 approved haircuts for a long time to like go to school. And then everyone would get them. So actually everybody was getting the same kind of haircut, and they would force their kids to dye their hair so that they all looked the same. And it's the same thing that kind of happens in America. You have like Americans like, you can't have like crazy haircut, can't and blonde hair, blue eyes type deal. You know, if Aryan shit caught on, it would be the same deal. So it's like a like fascist or even post-fascist society, and they were forcing people to do that shit for a while. And so like people were looking the same by intent, like to try to minimize the amount of difference between people. And self-expression is a major part of the difference between people. You know what I mean? You have your friend who has like a couple face piercings or has like a slightly like unique hairstyle. They like wearing their clothes in a certain way, but then you start making them wear the same kind of cut suit and the same kind of like shoes and the same kind of haircut and the same kind of hair. They make them dye their hair to the same color. All of a sudden it's like fucking uniformity. You know what I mean? In the military, unless you get really adept at it, it's hard as fuck to tell military people apart because it's the fucking same haircut, everything. But if you're in it, the small amount of details become very obvious because it's kind of like, you know, you can see 27 shades of green instead of 10 type deal. But like if you're outside of it, you can't fucking tell as much. And it's by intent. It's like, you know, to make people uniform. It's okay to do to somebody in the military, but I think it's like fucked up the Japanese like in their heads. And I guess maybe the South Koreans had a similar thing too, or maybe the North Koreans as well. I don't know, but it's not everywhere. You know what I mean? Over there. So like it doesn't affect everyone. I only care about Alexander Skarsgård. Like I can always tell him because I watched every season of True Blood. Even the bad ones, which were most of the seasons of True Blood. Oh, true. Plus plastic surgery is no joke. Yeah, they got the plastic surgery is pretty routine over there too. Tyler, do you think young Lady Gaga and Tate McRae look alike? Say yes. Okay, I'll say yes for you, but who the fuck? shockingly, actually. Yeah, you can tell she's got a different, like, all over personality, but in a glamour shot, very much. Okay, is that like a meme right now? Lady Gaga 2005 images. Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, if you get her in a hairstyle that's similar, oh, it's Dunzo. Wow, good pick. Very close. Very close. That eugenics seems to stick in the culture really bad. I know, for example, what German people Tyler meant there, but coming from that region, there's a lot of other ethnics too, and it makes people. Oh yeah, yeah, specifically talking about ethnically German. I remember being frustrated when watching the Jarhead movie. They're all skinny white dudes with shaven heads and one had glasses. That's yes. Especially in boot camp, it's fucking real hard to tell the difference between people. Yeah, Korea, Japan, and China has that weird uniformity deal. And my friend in Japan still gets bullied at her job for having lightly wavy hair. It's like, yeah, it sounds racist, and it's fine. I mean, if someone feels uncomfortable about it, you can say that about me. I don't mind. You're not going to hurt my feelings. But like, it's a real thing. Hold on. Let me see. I think, how would you say that? Japanese appearance standards. Traditional appearance standards. Mm-hmm. How to dress in Japan. Modern Japanese beauty standards. 5-minute rule. Ure ga sakyo dakara. Let's see. Hold on. Maybe that's one. Yeah, let's see. Japanese firms relax grooming rules to combat deepening labor shortage. Japanese corporations are rushing to scrap the strict grooming rules that have been in place for decades. Instead of the unwritten rule of black hair and neat appearance that symbolized the uniformity and collectivism unique to Japanese society, the mood now allows even flashy dyed hair, long nails, and tattoos that were once strictly prohibited. Since the working age population peaked in 1995, Japan has suffered from chronic labor shortages, and to secure employees, it is breaking taboos that have stood for decades. So yeah, you can see here, this is like, yeah, the people all look the same, and it's not because like of a race thing. It's because they just force them to have all the same fucking haircuts and stuff. So like they make these guys kind of dress. It's the same cut suit. All the women have the same sort of shoes. Guys have the same shoe color. There's no appreciable differentiation except for maybe sort of these ties. But if you zoomed in on them, you can tell they all have different faces and stuff. But that haircut and these fucking suits just goes such a fucking long way. It's just same thing from the military. And there's a word for it. I was studying up on this. I just can't remember what it is, but it was like a Japanese rule until like, yeah, I think like the 90s or so. Where it was like, even to go to high school and shit, you had to have all of it. So like the black hair is like dyed black, but like not all Japanese people have black hair. You know what I mean? They got all sorts of stuff, all over the place. But those beauty standards are fucking crazy. And it's a white white skin stuff too. So there's a lot of colorism in Japan. Common ones are here. 8 standards of Japanese beauty. Light/white skin, and they mean white. True history says the bronze could be historically linked to Japanese geisha. Smooth, clear skin is fairly useful standard of beauty. In Japan, it might see a lighter skeleton tone, high bridge nose, small, slim face, thin, petite, curly eyelashes, double eyelid. Yeah. Fute mabuta. So that's the getting plastic surgery to fix your eyes. Long legs, polite, quiet personality. Yeah. So it was very strict. I mean, it's just how it is. And when you hear people talking about how like America's got a superior culture, that's the point of it. Is it's like, yeah, they had some serious issues with fascism. I mean, the Japanese rising sun flag in East Asia is very like easily equivocated to the Nazi flag by a lot of people, especially fucking Koreans and a lot of mainland Chinese. Like they fucking raped Nanking. You know what I mean? And they still got it in them, but that doesn't mean that some of those other countries aren't crazy too. And the kind of puppet government we put in South Korea / friendly to us government, yada yada, you know, they were I believe not outspokenly, but essentially the South Korean government was a fascist government or indiscernible from fascism until sort of to a degree like 20 years ago ish. The big thing from the first season of Squid Game is those with the reason that the main dude I can't remember his fucking name. The reason that he was even a poor person is because he was part of these like basically a small civil war, labor war between the government and like workers, and he was on the workers' side. He was a union guy, and they fucked him up. Like that was his backstory, is that he's a worker and a union guy, and then it kind of fucked his life up because they were doing crazy ass shit. So it's like it's hard to talk about because you have to sound a little racist to talk about it, and that I get it. I'll make that sacrifice for what it happens, but like it's the case, and it's like why do they? Yeah, a bunch of them do look the same, and it's because they're forced to very much against their will, and their fucking money is like at risk. Their livelihood and their lives and their like social standing is at risk if they don't comply from a young age. You know what I mean? I mean, imagine having to dye your hair every fucking day. Some people do against your will. Hair dyeing sucks just so that you can go to fucking high school, and you'll get fucked with if you don't. Like, oh yeah, you want to be a doctor, you have to dye your hair. You don't understand? Like that gets in people's fucking heads. That fucks with you from a young age. That's why fascism's bad, even in small doses. But it's also, when you think about it, that is the reason that these Westerners like them, is because they put into practice essentially the appearance standards that would be commonplace if a Aryan or pseudo-Aryan racially normative system was enacted in like America or some other Western nation, where okay, we can't kill all the fucking non-Aryan people, but anyone who's white and pseudo-Aryan has to dye their hair blonde. It would very much happen there. I think actually in Germany there were people that were dyeing their hair blonde. I couldn't imagine that being not the case. But yeah, you'd have to peroxide your kid's hair all the time to keep your kid's hair fucking blonde. And like maybe even wear like contacts or have eye lightening surgery and stuff in order to comply. And then everyone go like, yeah, your people all look the same. And it would be right because you do. You tried to. That's the point. But it's like also gets mixed in with the racism, which makes it hard to like make the critique of like, oh shit, we tried this. That's why that happened. It's like, no, it's like this really fucked up situation. I've never seen True Blood either. I feel like you'd either like it or fucking hate it. It's very American. America lives at the tail end of basically wear what you want. It means we suffer IRL Asmongold's not showering, inflicting themselves on the public, but it's a price we pay for our identities. It was not that case in like the 60s. We were pretty standard, but America benefits from liberalism economically. So you have to have people be able to make choices in order to make money off those choices. I learned the other day that East Asians have a redhead gene. I mean, yeah, they have all different hair colors and types. There's a lot of people with straight black hair in Japan that actually have like very light brown, curly fucking 4A type hair. You know what I mean? Like just plump. But they have to straighten that shit out to fit in with everybody that has that super, super flat. Should I watch True Blood? Yes. You'll either like it in 3 episodes or it's fine not to ever watch it. South Korea was doing psycho military junta shit until like the 1990. Yeah. My friend being dead ass called unprofessional at work because of his curly hair and being forced to style it differently. Like, dude, fuck. Yeah, it's just no good. Fucking 12:04. I feel like I should get off, man. I gotta go to bed. What else was I supposed to talk about? Donald Trump. You guys, this is good. These streams that are a little bit rarer are way ramblier. I will say that. Are you guys having a good time? It's probably what 100 of you, maybe 90 of you in here. All right, I forgot to fucking list the stream, so I didn't realize until right before I went live that it actually wasn't showing up. New Leo Convoy versus Bunny Chankoff. I'm trying to do. God damn it, Mom. I'm following this Leo Convoy shit. I cannot give a fuck about that. It's impossible. Impossible to care. All of the current drama shit is so fucking boring. It's like not even remotely interesting. Like, I'm shocked how absolutely I don't give a fuck about it. Dude, small commentary is fucking cooked. I don't know. They need to somebody needs to come out with no awareness of the fucking internet beyond the reckoning of anyone that's existed before in order to make that shit good again. Everything's so tapped out. So fucking tapped out. Someone's gonna make fun of this fucking Rob's Media guy for just reheating leftovers. Dude's like, have you ever heard of Keffels? This leftist streamer. It's like, bro, there is no one that is ever gonna watch that video that doesn't know who Keffels is. There is no one that's watching that video that's not on their 15th fucking watch of Keffels. Do you know what I mean? And it's super obvious. I think most of this is obvious. It's just fucking the people that are talking about it are the biggest lolcows anyway. Fucking Leo Convoy. Like, who the fuck is this guy? And you're like, oh, he's a dude that makes Transformer stuff. He turned into a pedophile hunter. Or is he a great big fat person? Yes. Absolutely, dude. Oh my god. It's trying so hard. It is desperately trying. Fucking see people like, oh, we're having a good time. Ha 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 ha, laughing about it. Like, what, how? Bro, go paint a picture of a boat, bro. Like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Learn a skill. Go buy a crochet class. Okay. There's no about this. I demand no more Labubu posting. Maybe that would be. No, I don't want to do that to you guys. I think that should be the new thing. You have to make your Labubu. You have to make whatever your Labubu replacement is. You have to make it yourself. They sell these little crochet kits at all these fucking hobby stores around us now. I keep seeing them, and I keep telling my wife to get one. She's like, I don't want to fucking crochet at all, and I think I want to do it, but I don't know if that's the case or not. That'd be hilarious, dude. Tyler, you better watch out. Fucking turn my shit into a T channel. You show up, fucking Mr. Mayonnaise, almost 40, crocheting. You're about to have some mean shit said to you. This guy's the wrong kind of gay for me to have any sort of noticeable defect. That feels targeted. Don't buy a crochet kit. Why not? I want it. Wow. Okay, racist. What was racist? Don't tell me to crochet post. I'll go crazy. Good night, big man. I gotta go smoke myself stupid. Okay. Now that he's gone, Bunny gets a treat. Wrap this stream up so I can go to bed. I gotta get up tomorrow and record stuff more for mouthwashing. Mouthwashing is in a good place. I recorded a big chunk of the dialogue that's not me on video, and then tomorrow I've got to put on different little costumes. I'm not going as intense as I wanted to at the beginning because I kind of want to get this one done, and it's gonna take way more editing to get finished. What is with this fucking cable? Hold on, sorry. He does little spin moves, cause he's cute. Cute babies do cute spin moves. There we go. Oh, little. Just stay there. I want to do something. It might be cute. It might be really corny. Give me a. Okay, is this active? Hold on, let me just I might have to turn this up just a bit. Okay, that seems like it's about right. Let me. Excuse me, can I interview you, sir? Can I interview you? Can we interview you? What is it? What is it? Can we interview you? Say anything? Just a little bit more. Can you guys get can you hear him snoofling? I bet you with it. The sound of bunny pets. You have anything to say? No. See if I have the. Oh, that's probably way too loud. I don't know if it worked at all. I might have the gate on the entire time like an idiot. I do. This is how we'll do it. Okay, now let's see if I can interview a bunny. Interview with the rabbit. I had the gate on though, so no snoofs? Oh, I'm sorry. Too much interview? Can I get you just one more? Just a little bit more? Booty touch. Booty touch. Okay, well, we did our best. I don't want to blow you guys out with the mic. I forgot to turn off the gate. But then you probably could hear some of the lower noises. Little sweet cheeks. He looks so soft. He is an absolute puffball. Rabbit fur. Like So unfortunately, it's me again. I guess this gain needs to be up just a little bit so you can actually fucking hear me. There we go. Okay. Well, folks, I hope you guys had a good time. I've been Westside Tyler. This is a different microphone, which is why it sounds different now. And I hope you guys had a good time. I don't know how to follow up interviewing my rabbit with the dynamic mic, but now that I know how to do that, I'm going to do it more often. Folks, you've been watching Westside Tyler Live. I've been Westside Tyler Pill. Hope you guys have a good time hanging out here, and hopefully by next week you'll have mouthwashing. That would be nice. That would be nice. And then by Christmas, hopefully something fun about genocide. So get hype, kids. Get hype. Okay. With all that said, though, I've been Westside Tyler. You guys have been great. This has been Westside Tyler Live. And until next time, as always, join the Discord. And until next time, as always, stay safe.